distant third land where the trees don't need no dirt, where you learn to do more with less in the rugged raw wilderness. Way up in the Yukon, it's a hard living way of life. Hustle every day to survive. When the river freezes and the snow fall, if you ain't here for the long haul, better not come at all. 'Cause we're hauling logs, hauling gold, hauling cargo down the road. Trucks and trailers, that's how we roll. Hauling snow and hauling mud, hauling people getting stuck. It takes a man tough enough to make it through the season when they say we're all gone. Come on, buddy, we just leave in the Yukon. The Yukon ain't a race, it's a marathon. Best slow down when the roads get long. Beating down that Dempster highway, praying that your fuel lasts all day. Way up in the Yukon, it's a hard living way of life. Hustle every day to survive. When the river freezes and the snow fall, if you ain't here for the long haul, better not come at all. 'Cause we're hauling logs, hauling gold, hauling cargo down the road. Trucks and trailers, that's how we roll. Hauling snow and hauling mud, hauling people getting stuck. It takes a man tough enough to make it through the season when they say we're all gone. Come on, buddy, we just leave in the Yukon. Hauling logs, hauling gold, hauling cargo down the road. Trucks and trailers, that's how we roll. Hauling snow and hauling mud, hauling people getting stuck. It takes a man tough enough to make it through the season when they say we're all gone. Come on, buddy, we just leave in the Yukon. Way up in the Yukon.
G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner Battle Mode. The game is loading. It's taking a long time. I don't know why. Okay, there it goes. All right, I was a little worried for a second there. Ooh, hold on, let me. I was mucking around with screenshots. Give me a second. What did I have? It was like 95, I think is about right. Okay, sorry. Yeah, welcome back. We are back here in Chiapas, Mexico. Yeah, we've done a fair bit. Actually, let's check the percentage first. So I think it's what, 70? Yeah, so we're 70% of the way through the region. We've only got 619,000, which, I mean, we've got a bunch of contracts which should pay us a bunch of money, but like, we had 800 for, we bought a truck. Anyway, we did accidentally spend $30,000 recovering the garage by accident, so that was great. But if we take a look, we've got, oh, that's right, we've still got this to do. We might do this now, actually. Grab the fertilizer from up here, run it in the billet back to there, because it's coming back to the other map. We could even send it through this gateway, we'll see. But yeah, most of the tasks are done. Trap 5-seater is, actually we should probably run and do that now. It'll take us a minute to get there, but that's okay. We might as well do that now. And then if we take a look at the other map, Most of these tasks are scout tasks. You know, large scout service trailer. We've got the service trailer is just sitting here ready to be delivered. Caravan is some water, and then setting point is water and some cement. I have a feeling that we've done the cement for that one. So yeah, how is everyone doing? Happy Wednesday, Taco Tuesday. Hold on, let me just actually load the new stream chat because I've got Monday's one still up. I can see Zings there, Horde, Hopper, and if anyone else is there, I need to scroll up. Also, there's no Twitch chat. Need to refresh, maybe? Oh, am I streaming on Twitch? Yes, I am. Refresh. Let's try that. Yeah, hopefully everyone's doing all right. Yeah, there's a Twitch message there. Had a pretty decent day. I do have a bit of a problem with my car. I'll get into that later. But yeah, so the plan for today is just to really get into the contracts. We're going to have to be moving a lot of stuff in between the regions. So, you know, we're going to pick up, I think we've got the package sand already for this one. Is sitting in the, oh no, not the grad, sorry. Or the Zetros. Zetros has the package sand for that one. And yeah, so, okay, let's really quickly, since it's here, I mean, I could grab the twin steer and do this, but nah. Where's it gone? Actually, where is the Mercer? Mercer's closer. We'll grab the Mercer. All right. Oh, no. Never mind. Fill it. So this Trap 5-seater needs to come back to where we are here. So we'll just head down. We will grab the trailer. Actually, maybe we won't. Maybe we'll wait till we unlock this. Okay. Let's go do the bananas then. Yeah. I'll give the car, you charge $1,000 an hour. A bit too much for my blood. Give me a sec. Immersive mode. Right. Oh, also I need to, claim a tea time. I've got my tea sitting in front of me. Yeah, it's like halfway through the week. It's hump day. Fucking great. Hopefully, yeah, like I said, hopefully everyone's having a great day. Let's go redeem. Where the hell did it go? There it is, tea time. Redeem.
Tea? Oh, I never thought of tea, of course. No. Tea. No, not tea. Sugar, 2 spoons. Just
My name is Chester.
Mustard, yes, but mustard. Don't let's be silly. 11, that's temperature.
Yeah, so I got a problem with my car. I don't know what it is. I couldn't like investigate. But essentially I went to my parents, was driving fine. You know, had dinner, hung out with a niece and nephew, then went to come home and it wouldn't start. Yeah. So like it cranks, it smells like it's got fuel. I did take a spark plug lead off and jam a screwdriver in there. And I didn't see spark, but I was doing it on my own, so like it might not have been earthed properly. Oh, so I've got a spare spark plug that I'll use to check that. But yeah, I'm thinking it's probably like crank angle sensor or something. I have to crank it. It's getting fuel pressure. You can hear the fuel pump prime. Yeah, so check spark. I'll check to make sure it's getting RPM when it's cranking. It's getting oil pressure when it's cranking, so that's always good. But yeah, it was like late last night too. And then I don't want to be like just cranking the car over, waking up my parents' neighbors and shit. So I was hoping to get there today, but work kind of waylaid that. So maybe I'll get there tomorrow before we stream. Blink fluid. Oh, that's, I completely forgot about blink fluid. I have to, that's probably what it is. Faulty wire. Yeah, I mean, it's been like completely rewired recently. So I'll also check fuses. I'll make sure that like maybe I mean, the ignition coil shouldn't run on a fuse, But like the ECU and the monitoring and all that sort of stuff, like it's a fuel tech, so it's got a screen, like the throttle position sensor and all that sort of stuff. It was getting. But yeah, anyway, I'll see if I can't figure it out. Ooh, quick chance of running. What geological rarity can be found on Macquarie Island? Is Macquarie Island one of those islands that is owned by Australia that fucking Trump tried to tax, and it's like just all penguins, like no one actually lives there? Is that one of those? There was two Australian islands that Trump was like, we're going to introduce tariffs from that island, and everyone was like, that island's like literally nothing. There's like a science outpost and penguins or something there. Electrical parts is being it's got to be something electrical, right? Like I said, it smells like it's getting fuel, and I can just pull a spark plug out and see if it's wet after I crank it over a little bit. But yeah, if it's getting spark and it's getting fuel, then it should start, right? So it's got to be one of those. Coil will have, yeah, okay, mate. It could be like a fuse for the coils. That's one thing that I'll definitely check when I go get a chance to look at it. I'm hoping it's something simple like that. Like a crank angle sensor is a bit of a pain in the ass to fucking get to. Oh, I didn't take my fucking tea out of the tea bag. My tea bag out of my tea. Squeeze. Yeah. So like, I can't remember if it was penguins or whatever. So hold on. Macquarie Island is unique for having rocks from the Earth's mantle exposed to the surface. The only place on Earth where this occurs. Ooh. Yeah, I don't remember which island it was, but there was like there was two islands that are like technically Australian territories or something like that. That Trump said he was going to tariff. I mean, it should have air pressure unless the cam is busted, but I guess the island is like the easiest way to get to hell, right? You don't have to go through the crust, you just go straight into the mantle. Fertilizer, yes, we need 4 of these. Oh yeah, whoops. Just ignore that if you see it. This is prep for new series. You see nothing yet? I see nothing. Was it Clink? Or was Clink the boss? I think it was Clink, right? I see nothing. Actually, do I need fertilizer for anything else? I don't think so. I think it's just... Oh no, we need 3 in the other map. Ooh, okay. But that's not helpful because we have only got 6 slots. Sprouts reaching the sun. Bugger, we're going to have to come back here at some stage then. You know what? We could still bring 2. Is it a... Let's have a look. Hold on, let's go to the other map and just look. Sprouts reaching for the sun. After, okay, a voice from outer space is one that we're going to do kind of soon. Let's bring stuff to the farm. Short logs. Oh yeah, it's one of the short logs. I guess we could just, yeah, bring it through with us. Like the penguins, you don't see anything, yeah. He's scouted the entire second map. It is such a, the second map is a very cool map. Although I mean, maybe because I've been here for a long time, I'm kind of like, eh. I was saying this last night, like there's maybe a little bit too much. I guess I'll wait and see, like, because it could be my fault for just doing tasks, but there's a whole heap of things where I've just been nonstop going from like this town or like the banana factory and stuff up here down to this town and then across to this town. It's like, so you're just like nonstop doing the same loops. So yeah, anyway. Hasn't been too bad, but still. Do I just bring another 2? I might as well. I just need to remember that I have one still missing. This could be those refugees on Almaty. Like what need refugees? Oh yeah, that's right. It's like support stuff, right? Still seems a bit too much just based on the insane amount of contracts. There's not that many though, right? Like if we look 70%. Actually, no, it's easier if we just do this, yeah? Yeah, 77 missions, 10 watchtowers, and what is it, 6 upgrades? Yeah, 6 upgrades. So it's like, it's under 100. This is, what, 87, right? So yeah, it's just, I don't know. It's not too bad yet, but it's like, I'm kind of like, eh. But I could technically, like, I'm like, oh, I kind of want to finish everything I can do on this map, which is what I do often. Like I did it on the other map. I did everything that I could do before moving here, right? And there's a couple of things left over that I need to bring stuff from this map. So then it's like, oh, I do everything here, but then I've been here for a long time. So I think that might have been one of the things about the second time I played through Zerdania. The first time I played through Zerdania, I mean, I was overloading, but I was also like just jumping in between the maps a lot, which seemed to keep it kind of fresh and varied. So even though you do go to, say, the temple like 7 times, I'd go there like once and then I go do other stuff and then I come back. Like, it's like I went there 7 times, but it was over like a long period. Water, fuel, potatoes, here for the quarry. They're contracts though, aren't they? Like there's more than one thing in most regions, right? Like I'm building a geothermal station here. I'm also building a space station. I'm also setting up a festival. There's like lots of things that you do in all the regions. Yeah, Almaty's like we're opening up the mine. We're doing the, what do they call it? I think is it support? Hold on, I have to check. Oh, it's not even. Are they tasks? They must be tasks. I know which ones you mean. And then yeah, the airport, the mines, and that Ped, how's it going, mate? You know, I like Amadi. Amadi's great. Actually, doing great. Just back to your home. Finally, it's time to do some work. And then plays some SnowRunner. Nice. Has a 10 speed. It also has a 12 speed. There's a 10 speed and a 12 speed on it. And we should be able to... Oh, actually, no, this way is better. G'day, Naruto. How you doing, mate? Happy Wednesday. Ooh. Oh, the billets, yeah. Like, it was the main reason I ended up pulling the trigger on making that asphalt mod. The tool that adjusts the minimum asphalt tire setting for all your tires. I was like, this is way too fast. Well, that's one of the things, like, I mean, older trucks don't necessarily have fucking 27 gears and shit, but like one of the big complaints that you see all the time, people are like, oh, there's no clutch. So that's stupid. It's like, you're fucking playing on a controller, dickhead. You don't need a clutch. Or, I mean, and you kind of do. And then they're like, oh, the gearbox is too simplified. It needs to be a H pattern. And it's like, have you seen the gearboxes on like old trucks? They're not a H pattern. There's 27 forward gears and like 5 reverse gears, and it's like a star map. It's like a kid who doesn't know how to play trace the dots, where you follow the numbers on the dots and it makes a picture. He's just like randomly connecting dots. That's like a regular gearbox. Like newer gearboxes are like H pattern, and they've got like shifters to switch between like ranges and stuff, but older gearboxes are like, yeah. Blaine, how you doing, buddy? Like you say you want a proper gearbox, but you don't realize what that actually fucking means. So, shut up. In your face. Come on. You good? Nice. Repair, purchase, repairs. All right, let's go. Chaos mode. No, we got to finish here first before we do chaos mode. It's taking me a little bit longer than a little bit longer to get through this than I thought. I was expecting to have this region wrapped up by now, just because like the first couple of episodes I was getting over 10%. Actually, it's probably more than that, right? Because, hold on, refuel. Like the very first episode, I only got like 3 or 4%. But then the next 2, I was up to like 30, like 29%. So anyway. Oh, I can still read it, Pet. Recently, you're wondering, is there any advantage to crane bed trailer combo? Because crane semi-trailer gives you the more cargo slots, more traction, better maneuverability. Regular trailers without blocking. Yeah, so... I know a lot of people do like crane bed trailer, CBT, cock and ball torture, I mean crane bed trailer. I tried it in Zidane and I didn't like it. So it is nice and convenient to be able to like drop your trailer and still go deliver cargo. So you can do like, you know, say you got a 4 slot and a 2 slot. loading your 2 slot up with 2 bits of cargo, leaving the 4 slot on the road, and then just fucking off to deliver something and coming back. But yeah, like, and I guess it's kind of, I guess, like real life, but like, the trailer that you tow behind you is all dead weight. And not only is it dead weight, it's not putting any weight on your tires, like your rear tires. So, yes, you will get weight for the stuff in your bed, but it's only 2 slots. It's not a ton. And yeah, just the dragging of the trailer tires is just, it's just so, like, it's so much more inconvenient. Like, it's so much more difficult to get around with a tow behind trailer than it is a semi-trailer, right? Use the same truck on the same routes. It's generally more difficult. Reversing them is also a pain in the ass. They really should have the dolly lock. I know that's not necessarily super realistic, but the way the trailers reverse, even the semi-trailers don't reverse that realistically. They like bounce and do weird things. The rear tires get like caught up on shit, but like, yeah. I'm not a fan of crane bed trailer. That reminds me, did I put that? Oh, I did. Yep, no, never mind. Scanning gave you a nice boost. Percentage up to, yeah. Yeah, because hold on, because what is it? It's 77, 80. So it's 20. Hold on. So it's what, 20? Yeah, 20 things. So the 10. Is that right? Watchtower's 10. No, it's 16, right? Why does it say 77 then 87? That should be fine. Yeah, so like it's like 18, 19% is all the scouting, including the vehicles. Oh, I guess you got watchtowers and stuff as well. It's probably more than that, but yeah. Scouting's usually a pretty good way to get some percentage up. And the advantage, kind of sad they prefer better tires on regular trails. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like every single tire that is dragging behind it is dead weight, right? This is only 6. Like that, like the 2 slot fucking, the low boy 2 slot, or the, what was it called? The flatbed 2 slot, not the sideboard one. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it double axles? So it's 16 tires? Deli, hey, nobody. Some trailers have 6. Yeah, exactly. Some tires have 16 wheels. Like the generator. The generator is the biggest pain in the ass to fucking drag around. I hate that thing. Like it's just all tire that's dead weight. It's a pain in the ass. And yeah, the like the curtain side is another one. And yeah, 16 tires. Yeah, I know that the sideboard bed's like the better one, as in it has less tires on it, but the tongue on it is like kind of short, so like it gets caught up on flatbeds, like on 2 slot beds. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the generator's like pulling an anchor. Yeah. How many percentage? What percentage are you up to, Telly? I don't know why my brain's not giving me the right words. You're at what, 74 or something when I dropped in last night, I think. You must be getting kind of close to the end. Inside the same with the bars, and it's like a flatbed as the one with it. Yeah. Yeah, like I prefer the design of the sideboard, but just in practical terms, course of the way that the tongue and that sort of thing is, the sideboard bed gets stuck on the truck sideboard bed. So like turning corners is a pain in the ass. So you're a 0 odd, yeah. Yeah, we're here eventually. 85, nice. So you're just 15% to go. How have you felt about the length of the region? I was saying before, like yesterday or the last stream, I was kind of like, like I've been doing a lot of like just the same kind of routes here. So like going between those three towns, the one in the northwest, the southwest, and the east. And I don't know if it's just because I've been sort of purposely staying on this map to finish it before I move back to the other one. And if I could have saved myself that, or if it's just kind of the way that it is. No, I have not tried the new gooseneck. I forgot that it was a thing too. I don't know why. Okay, so this is a question for the devs, right? There is a 3-slot trailer here with spare parts on it. I've left it over here. I used all the fuel out of it. Why wasn't that 3-slot that's here the new 3-slot? Like why? Give us the new one. Don't give us the old one. But yeah, again, like I've said this before, like when they released that other 3-slot in Quebec, I was kind of like, why couldn't you give us a 4-slot? Like there's trucks that do 3-slot in a crane. But there's no truck that does like 4-slot in a crane, which you could if you're doing a crane and a saddle. It's fine, you like it, yeah. Yeah, it hasn't been a problem. I was just thinking it. I was like, I've been doing this loop a few times now. It's not bad yet. Glitched on you, flipped your truck off a bridge for no reason. Was it? Wait, which bridge was it though? Was it the pontoon bridge? Because if it's the pontoon bridge, then it's the bridge's fault. Your twin steer, yeah, motor trucks don't count, man. My twin steer technically does 8 slots because I broke it by accidentally pasting in the slot positions twice. It deletes cargo, but there's technically an 8-slot. Gonna like, let's go for 10%. I'm gonna try. Even if I don't get 10%, I think I should, like I'm gonna make a cargo ditch probably, and we'll be just moving cargo in between. So maybe the next episode will be a bit quicker. People call you a cheater. Mine was an accident. Also, it was the reason why I had stuff get deleted and I didn't realize. I was like, why did my cargo get deleted? What the fuck? And then it was like, oh, my twin steer's an 8-slot. North of the fuel station. Oh, really? Oh, not one of the breakable ones? Like just a regular bridge? Like the one, not even the one that you repair. Yeah, that's a bit scary. Also, I don't know why I'm going around this way. Because I'm dumb and I wasn't paying attention, that's why. The title of Friday's episode is cheating because you can. Yeah, I know exactly how you're cheating. I know exactly what you're doing. I actually didn't mind it. If I hadn't had the bug with the twin steer mod, and that's my fault, that's not the game's fault, where I couldn't load logs into the twin steer logging add-on, it would have been, and I used the fucking Kodiak, it would have been like maybe an extra half an hour to go get one lot of long logs to do all that crafting. Normal bridge, it's weird. Made you open another beer to recover, that's fair. Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, so that mod was actually updated like a day or two before I played the region, like before I tried it. So, I mean, I fixed it now. But it might have just been like that. It might have been fixed and I hadn't applied the fix. Actually, no, it would have been that because I've tweaked to the stock twin steer, right? So it's not their modded one that's got really good frame flex and great center of mass and like a 540 litre fuel tank and that sort of stuff. It's just the stock one. It just does more add-ons and a trailer. So yeah, I just hadn't applied their update to my twin steer, which is why it was broken. It was a little frustrating, but like I said, it's not the game's fault, it's mine. Wonder when that's all drops from leaks about the new Mercedes pack, kind of hope it'll be a scout and a good off-road. Well, it's going to be, hold on. Where's the delivery spot? Oh. It's going to be the Unimog and something else. So, yeah, a truck we don't care about. Or a truck that's like a fucking useless truck, and then something else. Everyone is hoping for the Arcos. I don't know enough about Mercedes trucks, so it's like, whatever. Like, not like a heavy Avon horn, yeah. But yeah, you'd think. Sorry, I'm just drinking some tea. What's it been? 2 weeks? 3 weeks? Since Chiapas? 2 weeks, right? You'd think it'll be like probably a month. Like it'd make sense for them to want to split. You know, have the truck mid-season DLC, like in between the release of this season and the next, season 18 and season 19. So you'd think maybe they might send out like teasers in sort of a month, 3 to 4 weeks, and then maybe like 3 weeks after might be when it actually comes out. Awesome has a nice low saddle long trailer. Yeah, all the Olson's long saddle, all the Olson's trailers are fucking good. Good fun for roleplay, sometimes use. Yeah, okay. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I was saying this about the billet and the Mercer. Like, I really like the one slot. It looks cool, like one slot in a crane, but it's like, because there's so much cargo and stuff in the game, and there's not really any contracts where it's beneficial just to run off and do a single slot. It's not something I don't know if I'd ever really use. Like, it's like, why not just have a 2 slot and then do 2 things at once? Like, unless there's a specific reason for needing to have that 1 slot. Because, like, there's always, like, you can grab cargo on the way and then go to somewhere else, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. But yeah, like a 4x4, it's going to be like another billet. I love how we built this road and it still fucking sucks. Like, it's like, you're gonna build a road, build a good road. Like, come on. You'll definitely be making a song out of Steam reviews. Why not? Russian side is it? Oh yeah, the same with the multi-purpose add-on. Like, it's cool, but it's like, actually, so I used the multi-purpose add-on with the Dan to start, where was it, Almaty, to get the plaid. I'm talking about Almaty before. Okay. Right, let's go through here. We'll come back and grab the other truck in a minute. If you get the Unimog, you're going to do something you haven't determined when it's going to be at Mamadou. Yeah. Like I've said this before, like the Unimog's definitely a cool truck in real life, right? Like, I've seen one. But I'm just not like excited about it for SnowRunner. Like, I'd rather a truck that's actually useful. I think the devs, so it's funny, right? The devs said, what was it, the Earth Roamers, I think. They were like, the Earth Roamers are going to be the last scouts that they ever release as DLCs. And they've got around that by releasing, like, the Billet, which is technically not a scout, it's an off-road truck. They can get around it by having, the Unimog. Because, I mean, there's so many scouts in the game. There's more scouts than anything else. Dan carries the big crane. It's very, I really like the Dan. It's great as a crane truck. It's great as a recovery, like fuel and that sort of stuff. But it's really good at high saddle. It's not very good at low saddle just because of the saddle position. It's a bit too far back. So with heavy loads, the nose lifts up and like the tires come off the ground and shit, and you can't steer. But yeah, the Dan's one of those trucks that people sort of write off. But yeah, crazy stable. It's pretty decent on fuel as well. It's also quite maneuverable, and it's even good without the active suspension that you get in main. Specifically, the Unimog will get its own treatment. They have said that. What do you mean by? Do you know what they mean by own treatment? Does overloading cargo and pulling a 2-slot sideboard trailer, is it bad? Or should you use a 5-slot bed with a saddle? Well, yeah, so I mean, we were talking about it before, right? I'm not a fan of crane bed trailer, but some people like it. So I guess it's like, there's no wrong way to do it, right? I just don't like the way that it's really difficult to pull tag along trailers in the game. Just the way that like weight on tires works, even though you do get a little bit of weight from the actual sideboard bed. I'd rather just use a 5 or 6 slot and overload that. You don't know? Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm kind of just for the... I've never driven up there. That's funny. Is there anything up there? I bet there is. We're not going up there now, but I might have to look at that. I bet there's a task up there that I'm missing. This thing's so slow in the mud. Yeah, I'm kind of like, I think it's going to be the Unimog will be like kind of overpowered, and whatever the other truck that comes with it is, like, you know, they buffed the fucking Zetros, and it's like amazing now, and it was good before. It's just like now it's amazing. But yeah, I kind of hope that the Unimog kind of sucks, just so all the fanboys get really upset. They said they're not porting. Well, they're not necessarily porting the Expedition. So the reason that they can't, or not necessarily porting Expedition vehicles into SnowRunner, is like a lot of it will be licensed, right? Like just because they've got the license for a truck in Expeditions, like literally means that they don't have it in SnowRunner. They have to renegotiate a new contract for it to get the license. So like there's no, or just you've already built it in SnowRunner, so like just port it over. That you can't actually like do that for licensed trucks anyways. So like Michigan, where you're at 99% then found the last content. Yeah. It's like when I was in Alaska, and I got to the very end and I was like 2% off and I was missing 2 upgrades, and there were 2 sneaky fucking upgrades that are in the gray bits. They were hold on. Alaska White Valley, there was one there. All right. And then like the grey area, unless you drive down this road, which I didn't. If you drive down this road, it doesn't get revealed. And so there was an upgrade there. And then there's another one in Northport. This is one of the Hummer upgrades. It's like there. So you drive down this road, it's fine, but you have to actually, yeah. Anyway, I got right to the end of Alaska and I was like, what? Not 100%? What the fuck is going on? So yeah. He's going the OP. So, like I did say, I still don't understand why they buffed it. I think it's like probably S tier. Like you could arguably say it's probably the best off-road truck in the game, but it still has the thing that I had before where it's not great in mud. If you just cruise into mud in auto or in high, as soon as the tires break traction, it kind of sinks and then it gets like basically stuck. So you got to preload your low gears and your diff lock to really be effective with it. But like in like a light mud and dirt, it just hits high and just goes forever. So I don't know if I'd necessarily say OP. In some maps, it'll definitely be like OP, but I think it's like probably not balanced. Like it's probably like more powerful than not. Shit, I'm going the wrong way. But yeah, I wouldn't necessarily say it's overpowered. It's extremely good, don't get me wrong. And like I said, I don't know why they changed it. Like, did they get a call from Toto or something? Like he fucking cares. Uh-oh. G'day, Kevin. How you doing, mate? It's the one in drum where you hop over the rocks. Oh yeah. Yeah, actually that's one that I like didn't find till like pretty late, that contest. Oh, so it's down here. Okay. One here eating breakfast, nice. Seen plenty of trucks. Oh, the blast through mud, even worse. But do they blast through like mud that's 3 feet deep? Like you got to remember, you kind of lose. Sorry, I'm just going to refuel. You kind of lose the sense of scale. We've talked about this before in the game, right? Like a lot of the trucks are actually really big. Like how big are the billet tires? They're like what, 46 inches or something? Probably something like that. So like half the tires, like having the tire halfway in the mud, that's 2 feet deep of mud. That's like you know, that's past your knee worth of mud. Element says awesome truck reviews based on his charts. You try not to use trucks that have allowed 90-point trial. Well, so one of the things that we like, and Telly has like said this because he was talking about the also he was in the chat just before. What was the truck he was talking about? Oh, the dairy special. And he was saying how like even though it scores really well, he still doesn't like the truck. So like his reviews are very good at like giving a score based on capability, but that's not the only part about what like makes a truck good, if that makes sense. Like a truck can be score really well on paper, but then be a pain in the ass to drive or just be really annoying to use. Like so much of like what makes a truck is really good. Yeah, it's a great reference point, but like just because a truck scores really high doesn't mean it's going to be good. And then just because a truck doesn't score very high doesn't mean it's going to be bad. Because particularly like the early trucks, like I don't know where they sit, but like say the 605R, right? Because it doesn't do, I mean, it does a fair few add-ons, but it doesn't do anywhere near as many add-ons as like a lot of the new trucks these days. So it probably doesn't sit up as high as it would, but it's definitely like one of the best trucks in the game. Yeah, that's right. Captain Disappointment. There you go. Perfect one. I guess on Telly's test, Captain Disappointment didn't explode its tires on the pipes. Whoa. That's this way. Been a while since I've been along here, so. Fuck. Should have taken the shortcut. I forgot that this truck isn't very good being for off-road. It's just, like, I get the job done, but it just, his nose gets stuck a lot. I'm going to deliver a rig trailer on BC, use the 963, yank the P12 through a gap. This time 963 can be asked moving on flat ground. Are you using the gears? Like I've always had way more trouble getting the fucking, like, the Tagers moving on flat ground, because they do that weird Tager thing where they start like driving backwards and shit. I think it's just from like the model and the tires. So Ped, the Ford F750 now has 20 spare tires. Because for some fucking reason, the devs decided that for repair parts, everything's going to be what you see is what you get, right? So every box, whether it's a big box or a small box, is worth 150 repair parts, and every jerry can that you have is going to be worth 20 litres of fuel or 5 gallons, except for tires. All the tires that get rendered for repair tires are now worth 2 for some fucking weird reason. Don't know why, but it is. So yeah, the F750 now has 20 spare tires on it. Like, fucking why? Why? Like, that makes no sense, devs. They really do need to fix this nose. Like, it's like stuck in that mud. Like, it shouldn't be stuck in mud. Oh my God. How the fuck am I going to get across here? Could just reverse it. Yeah, it just needs to like tilt to the side. If I can tilt it to the side. Like, if I stop driving, it like gets sort of unstuck. So the rocks here feel weird. I feel like they're like really grippy or sticky or something. There we go. Yeah, I think they just need to give it the ASO 73210 treatment. Just not make it a square edge. Make it like a slightly angled in the mesh. makes sense. Yeah, non-destroyed damaged tires. Okay, so I understand the reason why, though. Means that they essentially what they'd have to do is all the... Unless it destroyed them, which I think would be fine, but like... If you could replace the tires and then they would need to store the damaged tires like in the files, just a little bit more complex. Like I kind of get the reason why they haven't done it. It's a little bit frustrating, but yeah. Okay, I'm gonna see. So what is it? This is chemical, fuel, and oil. No fuel. Okay, no oil. No. What about chemical? Okay, we don't need anything from here. Stop being rockist. Well, nothing against rocks, just here they seem weird. Gotta go. You'll be back. Snap out lunch. No worries, mate. Buy so many spare tires is pointless. Replace some of the models, make more fuel parts instead. Yeah. Right, what do we got here? Containers, crew cabins, cabins. Okay. Cargo containers. We need one. What's the cargo container for? Oh no, that's... No, we don't. I haven't ticked all these off. There we go. Okay, cargo. Oversized cargo we don't need. Empty containers we need 2. Ooh, we got space for 2. Where are you going? Flooded warehouses. Oh, we've done flooded warehouses, I'm pretty sure. Oh no, there they are. Okay. Didn't we grab these? Or was it something... Well, were there must have been empty containers somewhere else then. From the same place, right? Or am I going crazy? I'm sure that I did empty containers. I mean, we're going here, so we might as well grab them. Okay, we'll grab them. Okay, rocks. Yeah. Hold on. Do the route maps... Do my route maps make an effective path or just where the roads exist? What do you mean where the effective path? Like they're not all like... It's not all roads. It's like routes that you can take. So whether it's shortcuts or way through things, it's not like... Some of them are like a good route for like contracts. Like I've got a star in the sky. One that you can kind of follow if you're doing star in the sky and things like that. But generally it's like, you know, shows you where the really bad bits are and where some good bits are that aren't on roads. Because like, I tried to like do a map, like do maps of where everything is, like all the little paths and shit that you can take, but it's just spaghetti. You can't see shit. It's impossible to tell. So it's like just the main thing. So like I kind of leave the main roads alone, except for where they're really bad, where I put where I put Where's that? Oh, it's up here. Yeah, where I put like red where it's bad. Planning routes on maps. What do you mean? So hold on. Do I route maps like an effect? Oh, yeah. So no, I do. Because I know my way around, I don't really mark the thing, but I don't just follow roads. Like, there's no example here. Where's an example? I guess through the swamp would be one. Like I know the way to go to get a decent way through the swamp. Actually, it's this part of the swamp up here. Like, yeah, like I know cutting through here. I like usually cut through the trees to get through here and that sort of stuff. But the way I usually, when I'm learning a region, like some people like to just do this and put like a million markers down, which is great until you need to change something. So what I'll do is be like, okay, so I'm heading to this town from here. This is a bad example because it's just going to be down the roads, right? But it's like, okay, I know I'm going to have to come past here, so I'll put a mark there. And then I know I can just follow this road, and then I need to make a right turn, so I'll put a mark there like that. And then I know that I need to turn here, so I'll put a mark like that, and then I'll go like that. And that's how I do my markers. I basically do them at intersections and that sort of stuff. But yeah, I don't just follow the roads. Hey, Doper Doug, how you doing, mate? Does water cargo affect the stability of a truck? Wiggliness of the water effect? You mean like sloshing? Yeah, I just put marks on the intersections where I need to turn. No, it doesn't seem to. If it is, even though like it's kind of animated, like when you use fuel and that sort of stuff. It is around this corner, right? There it is. Oh, going past the fuel station. It's fine. Yeah, it doesn't seem to, like, the sloshing doesn't seem to make your truck like fall over or anything like that. It's just the weight and yeah, just the weight and the center of mass for it. Refuel. Fuel tank. To me. To you. To you. To you. Also tried a different map, and it's hard for a few reasons. Well, which map are you trying? Oh, Zidania. Yeah, Zidania is one of the tougher maps in the region. For yeah, it's more of a technical map than like a slog. Like it's not like a Moor or a Mandra where it's like lots of deep mud and snow, where the way to get around it is to find better routes. Zidania isn't so much about finding better routes; it's about like having to use the twisty turny routes that are kind of difficult and really tippy, and you just gotta kind of deal with it. There's not a lot of ways around things. Does Zetros have individual potential? I don't know. I'd have to check. I don't know if it's got IRS or live axle. We'll be in the Zetros soon. It's in the other map at the moment. We'll bring it very shortly. Unlocking the major contracts are hard. Yeah, it takes a little while to get through the contracts, and they're like you can't, like, you can do all the work sites obviously, but the roads take a little bit to get into. At least they're not like end game, like but yeah, it takes a little while before you get all the main roads fully unlocked. When last time I was here too. Must have been. It was something else that was spawned in that town 2 slot. It's this stupid cargo. This cargo is really top heavy. And it's really heavy. It's not only is it heavy, it's top heavy. It's heavier like it's heavier empty than it is full. But the orange bar, that orange bar is heavier than the rest of the trailer, rest of the cargo. It's like over 50% of the weight, apparently. Currently. Because SnowRunner, because fuck you, that's why. The bridge repair's annoying. I don't mind the bridge repair. I don't think it's like tedious or anything like that. Like here you can unlock the bridges really early. Like if they're really easy to unlock, it's like why? Like why even have the bridges? Like it just makes everything a bit too simple, I think. Straw cane pack. All right, let's go. Hold on. So in your run, you mainly focus on unlocking all trucks. You would use like horse blinds to unlock each moving from one map to another, unlocking stuff, and then went back to the first maps and cleared. Yeah, nice. Also on the route you need to take is too narrow for wide trucks. I wonder what route that is. Right, now these are coming to the farm, right? Hold on, fertilizer. 3. Sprouts reaching for the sun. I just wanted to check. That one. Well, Western Star, they're not putting them out, is even worse. The trailer store is on the opposite side of the map in Zerdania. So I don't mind the trailer store in Zerdania because it's not really that hard to get to. Especially once you do that first work site, which is easy. It's like 1 consumables and 1 metal beams. You can do it like really early. I'm trying to reverse. Oh. Like even here, I don't mind the trailer store being where it is. It's a little bit far, but once you unlock the bridge, like... Why are you stuck? Oh, all drivers off, that's why. I was like, what? How come you were stuck, huh? Alright, hopefully I remember that there's 2 out of the 3 fertilizer. Here. Getting out of the garage. Nah, it's really easy to get across the swamp in Zerdania. The swamp's like really easy to get through. Once you find the right way, there's two different ways you can get through the swamp that are a bit of a piece of piss. I can show you if you want. Give me a sec. I won't be able to put marks on the map because I'm not there, but garage is up here. Oops, trailer store garage. So probably the easiest way is you spawn there, turn right out the main gate, and then after this little bridge thing, just turn right, and then there's a little like way down to the swamp from there, and it's literally just head straight for this. It's like you just go across these little islands. You don't even follow the road. You just go across that island, and then straight up there, and then boom, you're on the road. Oops, make sure you turn right. And then the other way is if you come out of the garage, bang a left, come down here, and then instead of going across this route where the Jang dude was there, you turn hard right here. Whoop, turn there. Oh, let me use the mouse. And then come across through this back area and then cut through the trees and then up that way. But yeah, it's real easy to get. This way is probably the easiest way. But just bang a right after this little drainage ditch down there and just you go straight across to here, and this is a ramp, like a dirt ramp road. It gets up there. Nice and easy. Restore crane. Oh, here we go. What is the Voyager Golden Record and what unique role does it play in space exploration? So the Voyager Golden Record is a record made of gold that is on the Voyager spacecraft, and it's got, what has it got? It's got recordings and it's etched in like vinyl, and then it's also got it's got like a star map, like it shows like where the third like planet from the sun. And doesn't it also have like the evolution of man, like the ape to man thing, I think. But yeah, it's for like if Voyager gets picked up by aliens, then yeah, they might be able to find us and bend us to their will, probably enslave us. These idiots are a bunch of fucking monkeys. We can take over them. I for one bow down to our new ant overlords. There we go. The Voyager Golden Record, launched in 1977, carries sound and images of humanity on a golden plated record, the farthest man-made object from Earth yet. It's a much more succinct way of saying it. Jiangsu is probably your new favorite. The Jiangsu is fucking great, the Jiang dude. It's a really fun truck to drive. It's like capable, but it's like definitely not overpowered. Like, yeah, it's very good. I like both. I like the Voron G as well. Surprisingly powerful. Yeah, like it doesn't have a ton of torque. But it's like, it's kind of light and it's small. Like I say, like it'll get the job done. It's like the White Western Star, right? And a lot of the base game trucks where it'll get the job done, but it just might be a bit slow. Right, restore crane. We're going to leave this here. We're going to go grab... There. We might actually, maybe we'll go grab the Actros since we're close. Give it a run too. Right. 121,000 pounds of torque with the best engine. Yeah, I don't know what the torque, no, I don't know if they're pounds. Because that's a lot, but it's 121,000 torques, whatever it is. That'd be a lot of newton meters if it was. Right. So, what was it? It was packaged sand. Guardian of the Sea. Okay, we can grab bricks on the way from here, and we'll see what else we can grab. We could grab pipes, we could grab cement. All right, let's go. Yeah, 121,000 is not a lot in SnowRunner terms. It's kind of below average. But yeah, decent power to weight. Like the T880 has 288,000 pounds of torque, or 288,000 torques. Morning, Nan. How's it going? You know what? I might grab a water in a second, actually. Son of a bitch. I was too slow getting the crane out. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, man. Right. I think the Phoenix is the closest truck. It is. Okay, cool. Chores done before it gets too hot. Now it's sitting outside with a nice coffee. Nice. Ba-ba-da-ba. See you, bye. Blame your cheese. Nah, I didn't read your cheese message yet. I do have some cheese and crackers that I could have. I was thinking about my... Actually, you know what? Let's get my water. I've got some double brie and some fucking jats. I've also got some water crackers, like pepper crackers. I'm not going to eat them now, but, you know, I will be thinking about them now. Thank you. My water's just over here. Water. Right. Ooh, hold on, I can't read it from back here. Oh. Sorry. I just like took my hoodie off and just tossed it across the room and then heard a clunk. That's because my phone's in the pocket. Rishi, thank you very much. Or Rishi, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Extra mature cheddar, Gouda, and red Leicester. Nice. I got some vintage cheddar as well. In the fridge. Sorry, I'm just plugging my phone in for charging. Right, let's go. This has kind of just been sitting here. I don't know if I ever have to come back here. Like it's like half full of fuel. Also, hold on, let me... So I'm thinking I can like cut down this way. It's like, yeah, it's still going to be quicker. Oh, sorry, hold on. Someone was asking. Oh, camera. Camera. Oh my god, fucking hell. It looks like it has live axle, yeah, not independent suspension. Zetros, makes sense. With the brakes. Righto. Why is it whenever you go away, then come back, people fall over? I mean, you're watching SnowRunner, right? But ain't got nothing to do with you. We might have to go with a plate of cheese, biscuits, and salad later. See to the thought in your brain yet? We can blame Horde. I tipped it over on purpose so that Sol could see if it's IR, independent suspension or live axle. Turn you bugger. All right, there's water that's got to come here. I mean, I can drop off fuel if you'd like. That's much easier. They finished the season. Yeah, I did see that he was, the title was like end of Chiapas, question mark, or is this the end or something like that? I'm 70%. Telly's 85, he was saying. He was a year earlier. Means it, I'm pretty sure it was 74 when I jumped in his stream yesterday. He was fighting with the F750. Tipped over and it took him ages to get it back up right then, immediately tipped over again in the same spot. I was like, oh, fucking SnowRunner. Turned too late. Decided I wanted to go to the left side of that tree, and then by the time I did, it was too late. Yeah, I'd be interested to know how, like, I don't have reference anymore, right? And I said this before, like, usually I come to a region first in hard mode, right? So I'm able to overload, but since I'm in brutal mode, I'm not overloading. And like brutal mode's been taking about the same amount of time as hard mode, but that's because I haven't had to do any exploration. Like the exploration's already done on the hard mode save. So like I make up the time for not overloading by not having to explore. Like I still scout and stuff, but like I've already figured out a majority of the good routes and that sort of thing. So yeah, like it'd be interesting to know, like I reckon it's probably at least 15 hours, maybe more faster, like overloading than not. Maybe, I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait till I get to the end of the season to sort of make a better guess, but that's what it kind of feels like. Because usually a 2-map region takes me like 30 hours-ish. So you might as well. Although we go via the fuel station, so... One of those things is frustrating at the time. Yeah. That's what I say about, like, the tough regions. Like, you might be frustrated at the time, but you'll, like, the next day, it's like, yeah, it was kind of funny. Still great. All kind of fun. When you do something dumb and you're like, whoops, I shouldn't have done that. Around 50 hours to play. Yeah. I don't know how many hours it's been. Actually, do I need any more? Sorry. Find bricks. Only 2. Okay, 2 for this map, but 4 for the other one. Like, I'd have to count the episodes. What is this? 159? So this is episode 9. And each episode's like 6 hours, so yeah, I'm getting to that 50 hours or more. Yeah, averages are definitely thrown out. I was thinking about that, right? Like, I think I prefer like a 30 to 50 hour 2-map region. I think would be fine, but anything over that's a bit much. And then like a 80 hour 4-map region, 80 to 90 hours, but over 100's like too much. All right, what else we got here? I forget. Tetrapods, cement. Okay, cement and bricks. Cement doesn't have CEM, not CEN. Cement, we need 2 cement. What are that? What's that for? What? No, that's Sierra Fuerte. Hold on. For standing point. That's a task? Oh, I've done the cement for that. Okay, never mind. Okay, what about the tetrapods? We need 12. I think we need to craft some, right? The tetrapods. Yeah, 2 for Coastal Festival, 2 for Concrete versus Waves. Okay, so these are all down here, right? Coastal Festival is to there. Okay. Merry Light from the coastline. There. Then Concrete versus Waves down there. With the terrible warehouse locations for the crafting or for... Wait, hold on. Yeah, another 100-hour 3-map. Yeah, no, fuck that. Chaos mode may be good and may be bad for Washington. Yeah. Yeah, since season 15 is kind of where it started jumping up, really. Playing TTRPGs, the monumental screw up, super plans, really make you laugh, stay with you, great. Yeah. Yeah, I might bring 2 tetrapods down to here. Concrete versus Waves. I'll update it. I might forget about it, but hopefully I don't. Because we're kind of coming down... Oh, we're not really. Actually, I can send that back to grab it. I might drop them off in town. Actually, that's a good point. Hold on. What about service? SERVICE. Service spare parts, none. Vehicle spare parts, none. Okay, nope. Yeah, we'll bring the tetrapod. Oh, actually, what about pipes? Nah, no more pipes required here. Okay, fine. 2 tetrapods it is. G'day, Mick. How you doing? No more washing. Yeah. These must be kind of heavy. Although the ground here is really soft. I noticed that when we were here last time, like when I was parked a little bit further back, the truck just started to sink. Yeah, chaos mode in Washington could be even more hell than hard mode. Well, I guess more hell than brutal mode. Like at least hard mode I could fucking overload. Uh-oh. Look at the hiccups. G'day, Andrew. Oh, I should have bought the 6900 XD with me. Now that I think about it, I can go grab it. It doesn't take long to knock that water out. I think there's 2 water contracts here that we've got remaining, I think. What's chaos mode? There's a, have you seen the teaser? Still a little secret at the moment. But the teaser does hold a lot of the clues. Not everything's in the teaser. But yeah. Yeah, after we finish Chiapas, we'll go there. Or we'll start it. We'll probably do a little bit of Satisfactory in between. Depending on when we finish this, I guess. G'day, Rod. Does he have to rewatch it? Yeah. Some of it's been guessed. People have made guesses, and some of it's guessed, but some of it's not. Several times just to see some of the crazy things yet. Actually, you know what? I might as well just do this. Unpack cargo, and then we'll just go grab. I was going to leave them on the ground, but I'll forget about them, so bill it. How will it be when the game updates a lot of work? Oh, for chaos mode. Hopefully not much. The little tool that I've made, I didn't have to make any changes between seasons 17 and 18. So when Chiapas came out, everything just continued to work. I had to reapply, like redo stuff, but I didn't have to like change the tool that I've made, which is handy. I don't think yeah. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the tool. It may not go public, just because, like, I'm not a developer, and so like maintaining it and that sort of crap is not something I really want to like commit to. You know what I mean? Like, I could just abandon the game, and then that means I've got this tool that's just broken. Also, like that. I assume it's working now, but that tire asphalt fixer that I fucking made, like the first comment was like, it doesn't work for me, I'm getting an error. So I had to like put some debugging in the code so that it would parse through like 7-zip errors and things like that. And like, I think I've got it working, but I don't know. But the tool's not everything. It's only part of the piece. I reckon this can probably just fucking turn around. Oh, yeah, it probably still can. That gutter hadn't have been there. Returns are coming in 2 minutes. Like, holy shit. Let's see if we can not tip over on this corner. This right-hander that we've like tipped over twice on. It's like just an off camber. And I think probably having the extra asphalt grip probably like makes it worse for tipping over, just because then the truck doesn't slide. It's got enough grip that, yeah, this makes it tip. Darn it. Ooh, I didn't realize oh, look how wide the hitbox is on this thing. That's running into the pole there. I guess it's as wide as the wing mirrors. Or slightly wider. The wing mirror should just be, they shouldn't clip. They should be no clip. Because like in real life, they just get like folded or bent. Like, they shouldn't really get the entire truck hung up on shit. I think, yeah, technically I did smack that pole, I think. Jed the now running. All right, we'll leave you there. Actually, this doesn't need to go into the garage. I don't know how I'm going to fit it out, so it might stay like this. Maybe I'll put the one slot on it. We'll see. Garage, truck storage, Actoros, customize. Engine wasn't upgraded. Off-road gearbox. Ooh, do we want to run? No, I like the low plus. Race suspension. I didn't actually look. I guess we'll use the same. No, we did switch the Zetros out, didn't we? Where are we? SR info. Like, I mean, they do look cool. Wheels. Actros tires are 3 and 1.7. Which is the same as the JAT OHD ones. What about the regular OHDs? Was it 3 and 1.7? 3 and 1.9, yeah. So the OHDs are slightly better. 1.7 on the mud and 1.9. So no, it's fine, I'll leave them. I just want to change the color. You back? Hey, look, I'm not on my side. Also, thanks for the lurk, man. Should I be running this with the crawler? No. I still don't think the crawler's, even though I know they updated it, I still don't think the crawler's made for weight. Also, how do we get here? Can we get there from the end of the car park? It's to here we need to go. I guess we can always just turn and go down the stairs. We'll just do that. Actually, I'll check the car park first. We can turn around. We're 60%. Got the grass is greener. Nice. That I did the grass is greener the last episode, the episode before. It unlocks a bunch of things. The next one I need to do that unlocks stuff is the voices or whatever it's called. It's on the other map. This definitely doesn't turn anywhere near as well as the the billet. Yeah, it looks like we can duck out the back here, right? Look out, Paul. Look out, car. Oh my god, that tree. Deja vu, a lot of time they're jumping the R30 time for the last time. Going delay but false alarm saying. Did that truck up too, have 3 barbells on it once. The lights and more weight. Looks good. Several roof racks and lots of fuel, yeah. Yeah, the Actros is good. They buffed it. They made it less wobbly, which I'm good. I'm fine with. I like. Alright, we're just gonna leave these tetrapods here and then forget about them and accidentally craft more. But it's fine. What was it? Concrete versus waves. Oh yeah, right there. Don't I like leave them in a spot where we can deliver them. Unpack cargo, crane. That interior light, you think it might be the crane light? The crane doesn't, or I guess the logging crane has lights. Is that what you're using? Are you using Corhone's colorable add-ons? Because that could possibly be it. Yeah, okay, that could be it. So yeah, when you're in reverse, I don't remember which way the crane cabin thingy faces on the P12. So yeah, that'll make sense. It's not actually the cabin light, it's just the lights from the crane lighting up your cabin. Yeah, the crane's got 4, yeah. Yeah, they're modeled, but they don't work. Like you gotta mod the fucking, you gotta mod the game to make them work. Like, come on, developers. Went to all the effort of modeling, but didn't actually put lights on it. They turn on in reverse. Yeah, that's usually, I think does it have, I can't remember if it's got the running lights. Because you can have, like, you can see the running lights in this trailer. They're always on when you're, just when the truck's on. I forget what they're actually called. They're called, I think they're just called, is it beacons? Beacon lights or something like that? You can make them, they don't have to be orange. You can make them any color you want. I actually have, I modified all the stock cranes, so obviously not Corhones. I put a ghost light on all the cranes, so it's like just an invisible light that's like, hold on, it kind of hovers like, you know, here but above. So it like kind of lights up the area that you're craning. I call it the ghost light. But yeah. It's not on Corhone's add-ons. You know what? Let's leave this here. Because I don't know where I want to take it. Zitros, let's go. Back cargo. And hold on. What are we doing again? No. Oh yeah, that's right. Nope. 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 This one. Okay, yeah, bricks package sand. Alright, cool. With a regular logging crane. So you like the red. Yeah, I modified my stock logging cranes to have the lights on them too. This would have been perfect for the twin steer. All slots. And the twin steer is better on this map. There's less shit to bust all your suspension and your tires on. What I could do, I could just leave the billet in town, and then when we need to come to the port, because there's no off-road for it except for this little bridge bit, the collapse bridge, and then just fly up and down in the billet. Sounds like more trouble than it's worth. It's not like the Zetros isn't speedy. Or the Actros. The K100 crane on blue lines. Yeah, modded crane. Modded truck too. I think that's the really long crane, right? The knuckle crane that's really long. I don't think that reaches the ground, unless I'm thinking of a different one. It's kind of like the banana crane. Hey noob, how you doing, mate? Welcome in, g'day. Ooh, also we got a kick viewer. Hello, kick viewer. I know one of them's me. The other one could be Virgil. For some reason, the viewer number widget thing doesn't work. Like, kick viewer just shows 0 all the time, so I turn it off. Even when there are viewers on it, but on mine I can see. now. Yeah, we'll go this way. Like I was going to go up here and then that way, but let's we haven't driven along here, so why not? Also, this isn't a great cargo weight position. It should be okay, although it's kind of tippy up there. We'll see. Actually, yeah, fuck it. We're just gonna... This could be bad. It's with having the weight at the rear of the trailer sometimes does weird things. But it should be okay. Oh, God. Okay, I didn't realize that was a thing. Oh, yeah, here. The trailer's going to try and pull me over. I can tell. If I was smart, I would pre-winch. I'm not smart. Come on. Fine. That one is the truck. Ooh, is that a permanent tree? No. Also, poor palm tree. Look at it. It's all fucked. I'm not a smart man, but I know what love is. I love you, Jenny. Ooh, animation. Oh, it suddenly went nighttime. I mean, makes sense, I guess. The one in Austria doesn't go to nighttime, I'm pretty sure. The animation just happens during the day. All right, cool. So, let's actually tick that off. What was it? Guardian of the Sea. I should remember to keep... I'd always forget to just tick him off on the spreadsheet anyway. I do know what tipping is. Got my magic legs. Okay, so we'll go to the port and see if we need anything. Cargo containers. I think we're all good for cargo, right? Yeah, cargo and oversized cargo. We don't need any in either region. Cabins. That's a good one. Cabins. We need 2 for the other region, but I have a feeling they're the ones we've already done. We just haven't ticked them off. Hold on. Cabins for the... Yeah. We've done those. We did them in the last episode. Where's the extended cabin? We need none. Okay, no more cabins. Okay, what about empty containers to the other map? No. Okay, so there's nothing we need from here anymore. Where's all the shit we need? Like, I was like, oh, I gotta go back and forth in all the maps. No. Oh yeah, metal roll. That's right. Metal rolls and metal beams is most of the stuff that we're gonna need. I can't remember if we used that. We did, right? We used the metal rolls on the other map. And then vehicle spare parts is another one. Okay. We need... Shit, I need to tick these off. Hold on. Metal beams. Heat flow line 2, heart of the... Did we do heart of the station? No, we haven't done heart of the station, right. Final check, we have not done either. Okay, so we need 4 metal beams, which is 8 slots. And then 1, 2, 3. A voice from outer space. That's the one that we need to do, right? Yes. Okay. We're going to get... We might as well get the 5 or... We get 4 metal rolls. I can't... Shit. Hold on. I left metal rolls here, but I don't remember if I ended up using them or not. I can't see. They're like under there. I've got like 2 pipes and potentially a metal rolls there. We could check. It'll save us time if we do. Give us a sec. I haven't made tetrapods yet, no. There are, I think we need 12, and there's what, 8 on the map or something like that? I don't even think we've opened up the tetrapod plant yet. And that metal beams and packaged sand makes 4 tetrapods. Okay. One metal beam and 2 sand. I need to figure out how many. Hold on. How many we need to craft. Like, it might be easier just to craft them than to actually go get them. Oh, it's bricks. We've got 2 bricks and a... Okay, so yeah, so we don't have any... Fine. Other map. Yeah, so I'll bring 4 metal rolls and then 1 metal beams. What is it? It's concrete rhythm. Oh, actually, no, you know what? I'm going to grab 2 vehicle spare parts. 4 metal rolls, 2 vehicle spare parts. Actually, we can bring 2 trucks. Right, let's... Bob for a bit. No worries, Gord. Thank you for dropping by. Hopefully the cheese and crackers were good. I think this way is definitely the easier way. Just because that left hand is a bit tight. Well, I need to go for a jog. A yog? I think it's a soft J, right? Take care, mate. Oh, yeah, you're supposed to go over there. Okay, that's fine. Fine. Like, look at the wheels. The rocks are definitely weird. Like, that shouldn't be caught on there like that. Like, look at that. There's something up with the rocks here. I don't know what it is. Also, beacons. I don't know why the beacons sometimes turn on. Oh, how does the other truck stay locked? What do you mean? 300, 400 hours on this save. Trucks are still locked. Which is, yeah, so basically... I'd say most trucks like trucks that you discover. So most DLC trucks you can't just buy. Sorry, the DLC trucks that are part of regions you can't just buy. So DLC trucks that you buy, like the the Mercedes pack, like the Wolf pack and all that sort of stuff, you can just buy them. But trucks that you need to discover them first. So that's why they're locked. There are a few trucks that are locked by level, but they're kind of early on in the game, right? The damage to suspension, even on trucks that are very... Yeah. Like, I don't know what it is. It seems like trucks seem to do more... Sorry, rocks seem to do more damage. Things seem to get stuck on them a little bit more. Like they're extra pointy or something. I don't know what it is. It's kind of frustrating. Yeah, so when you go into the garage, it'll have things that'll be like, you need to explore the world to discover this truck. So like the billet and the Mercer from here, you gotta do the contracts before you can buy them. Also, it's almost time for a cup of tea. Since we don't actually, I mean, we may need to deliver stuff down here, but like we don't actually need to drive down here to pick up cargo for anything else. So your Mercer is locked? Yeah. So the Mercer from season 18 and also the Mercer from season 15, you need to discover them first. Need to do the contract. Because if you could just buy them before you've done the contract, it wouldn't make sense, right? Like, it's like, why would there be a contract to unlock one when you can just buy it? It's not like money's a problem in SnowRunner. Also, good day, Adam. Sorry. Why is your undersized like round beats? You didn't used to have radioactive soil? That's all right. Big onions are good, right? Hold on. I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's not a step deck. It's a 6 slot. It's like the stock one, but with no step. That's so funny. I wonder how long I've been muted for. Was I complaining about tires before? And rocks, sorry. Was I complaining about rocks? That's hilarious. I've been talking a lot. But yeah, the tires on this, they stick slightly out and they're like kind of just in line with the corner, like with the edge of the truck. So sometimes when you're going around trees and stuff, the wheels get kind of caught. Like there. If they were inset just slightly, I think it would be a little bit better, but that's okay. All right, so we're going to grab 2 metal rolls, and then we'll get the 4 vehicle spare parts, and then we're going to bring the Actros over, and we're going to grab the other 2 metal rolls, and then metal beams.
Sugar, 2 spoons, just 2 spoons, thank you, yeah.
You can tell I was trying to explain something. Yeah. The camera like looking around and changing and pointing at shit. Yeah.
Be silly. Lemon, that's different.
Right. Let me put the kettle on. Thank you very much, Mick, for the tea time. Another cup of tea. Yeah. Yeah, so we need 4 vehicle spare parts in the other map. We need 5 metal rolls and 4 metal beams, plus the metal beams required for crafting tetrapods. I need to check to see how many tetrapods are on the map. I think it's 6. Is that right? If it's 6, we need 2 metal rolls, 2 metal beams and 4 packaged sand for crafting the tetrapods, because 1 metal roll and 2 packaged sand makes 4 tetrapods. So yeah, we'll have 2 extras, but that's okay. That's funny. I said 2 extras, then I grabbed 2 tea bags, and then my brain was like, "What are you doing? Why have you got 2 tea bags?" Hopefully the kettle doesn't take too long. Also, I said hello to Artem. Artem, did you hear me say hello? I may have been muted at the time. Big onions is a good thing, I guess. Also, yeah, I thought about The Office when you're talking about beats with the bears. Bears beats Battlestar Galactica. But I guess I was muted that whole time. We'll also grab this. Kettle's done. Hot water goes in. Milk goes in too. And we'll just set a longer timer for the old steepage of the tea. Yeah, we'll set a 7-minute timer. Ah, coming back. Oh, this beloved Broadway musical, filled with gamblers, showgirls, and missionaries, drew its inspiration from short stories of which American author? Well, you got to tell us the fucking Broadway musical. Is it Chicago? I don't fucking know. Thinking about that this morning. Oh, the beats Battlestar Galactica. What type of bear is best? False. Fact. Bears eat beets. Bears beat Battlestar Galactica. Back in the early days of your recorded episodes, you would screw your mic for entire episodes and kill like half the recording being on different scene and shit. Oh, yeah. Yep. I actually had, because there's a plugin for OBS called, is it Scene Switcher? I have it, but it's not updated, so it's not working. I had stuff like, so like when I went to my end screen, it'd automatically kill the broadcast on YouTube and things like that. But you can set up timers with it. So my idea was like, because I don't really use the second screen scene much anymore, because like I look up the spreadsheet and stuff on my laptop. If my laptop wasn't so shit, I'd stream the display from the laptop to OBS, but the laptop's not doing very well. It's kind of old, needs replacing. Let's go start driving. But yeah, like, yeah, I was going to set up a timer so that second screen would automatically switch back after like 2 minutes or something. So if I forgot to switch it back, it would automatically change. But yeah, I forgot. Head out for some sleep. No worries, Glenn. See you later. The musical Guys and Dolls is based on stories and characters created by Damon Runyon, particularly the Idol of Miss Sarah Brown and Blood Pressure. Yeah, okay. I'm just a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude. Yep. The only acceptable blackface in, I was going to say 50 years, but it's probably sooner than 50 years. Although 50 years is almost the 80s, so maybe. So old. Oh, I'm driving one-handed. I said that's what else I should check. I should check, where are the other tetrapods? Because they're in two warehouses, right? There was the brick warehouse, but where are the rest of them? Did Kimmel did it for Karl Malone? Huh. I mean, that's recent. I remember the last time there was blackface on Australian television. It was in the 2000s. Didn't go down well. There was this variety show called Hey Hey It's Saturday, very big in the 80s and 90s. Daryl Summers and Molly Meldrum and like Dickie Nee and fucking what the hell was Ostrich? Ozzy the Ostrich. Anyway, there was this like talent show portion of the show called Red Faces, and Red Simons, what was he? I can't remember if he was the guitarist or the bass player, but he was from the band Skyhooks. Anyway, that's right. Yeah. So this is the story, right? So they had this talent show bit, and Red Simons was like the Simon Cowell. He's like the asshole, and he was on it everywhere. And it was always celebrities. So it was like fucking Kylie Minogue and like Tom Cruise and that sort of shit when they came to Australia. And there was an act that did like blackface back in the 80s, and it was like kind of popular, like everyone like laughed and all that sort of stuff. And then they brought the show back for like one show in like I think it was the early 2000s. and they brought back like some of the acts that had been there before, and one of them was the Blackface show. And Harry Connick Jr., I think it was Harry Connick Jr., was on the panel, and he like stormed out, and all the Australians were like, "Oh yeah, that hasn't aged very well. Maybe we shouldn't have done." But like we're just like, it'll be anyway. Like, whoops, sorry. Yeah. It was one of those, we didn't even think about it. Australians are often accidentally racist, which doesn't make it right, but yeah. Okay, so we are getting... Shit, was it 2 more? Yes, 2 more metal rolls. It was either Harry Connick Jr. or Freddie Prinze Jr., one of the two. Yeah, everyone was like, why is he so upset? And then he kind of like explained it, and we were like, oh yeah, whoops. my bad. I don't know if you've seen Shrinking with Jason Segel and Harrison Ford. Yeah, my bad. Everyone was like, yeah, fair enough. Sorry. Okay, tea's done. Let me just quickly get the tea bag out of the tea. What trailer mod? So this, hold on, I'm pretty sure this is Awesome. It's the white one, right? I've got a couple of different trailer mods. Yes, this is an Awesome, OLSOM, Oscar Lima Sierra, Oscar Mike. And then the other one over there is from the MS, the Multiple Sclerosis trailer back. It's very good. He's also got some really good, come on, Crane. Logging add-ons. That was the main reason I got it. Logging semi-trailers. Also, can you see that shadow, that bird? Oh, there it goes. On the building. It was just hovering for a sec. Max heavy truck or wheel steer has 8 trailer lower shift settings. Do you know what it is for? The Azov 73210, that one? Otherwise it might be the Tatra. Is it this one? Tatra Phoenix? That one? That's the Tatra Phoenix. It's got 8 wheel steer. Because this has got 8 wheel steer. I'm pretty sure the 73210 has just rear steer. Obviously front steer as well, but I don't think the third axle steer as well. Actually, the Azov 73210 is a 10x10. No, okay, yeah, I'm not sure what one you mean then. Oh, is it a modded one? It's got like a weird steering on the front, like all 4 axles on the front steer weird. Not the Log Sergeant. Dollar Plays used it in Scandinavia, if it's the one. A duck beak nose. Yeah, probably the Azov 73210 then, I guess. That's a 10x10 though, so yeah. I did have that truck. I forget what it's called. I looked at using it, but it was a little bit too good. If it's that modded one that you're talking about. I think it starts with S. I don't remember if I'm still subscribed to it or not. Yeah, mod trucks are the devil. Oh, hold on. Okay, yeah, they're from the other. Wait, let me double check. Yeah, we get concrete cement from there as well. Yeah, cool. I get the trailer low, shift steps. Monday, see what they do. Nice. Chiapas, that's alright. I think I still know what you're talking about. It's the internet. We're not writing formal letters. As long as it's not terrible or egregious, but... Let me get a call, please. Lewis. G'day, mate. Good morning. Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. Hopefully your day's going well. That fast and I don't look, yeah. I usually look as I'm hitting enter. And I'm like, whoops. And then, like, I'm used to, like, Teams and Slack and that sort of stuff where you can edit your messages. So it doesn't matter that I've made a mistake. I can just quickly edit it. But then when it's like YouTube comments or chat, then it's like, well, that's out there in the world. I think your family just needs to learn how to decipher things. Tamir has been fun, yeah. I actually don't. So the first time I went to Tamir, I didn't really like it. But the second time was in brutal mode, I actually did enjoy it a fair bit. And I wondered if it's because I'd kind of already figured out the routes and the good places, like where to go and where not to go. So I don't think I spent as much time there as the first time. Yeah. It's still depressing. Like all the fog in fucking in Quarry and all the rain in Drownlands is kind of annoying, but yeah. G'day, Ian. How you doing, mate? Happy Wednesday, buddy. How was your day? Actually, there's something I do want to check while I'm here. Oh, shit. We might actually... It does, okay. That's not what I was trying to do. Refuel. Oh, no, that's fine. Wait. Nope. Okay. So, vehicle spare parts. We need 4. Like it more than Alaska. Yeah, Alaska is my least favorite of all the base game maps. Like, it's not bad, but it's just, yeah, that's probably my least favorite. It's like, it's a little easy. Like, the vibe's really cool. But yeah, I probably put it behind Tamir. During my first playthrough, I probably would have tied it with Tamir, but yeah. Ooh, Rift should be fun. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna... Okay, yeah, anyway. We'll have to see how I feel about it after Chaos. Although Chaos mode won't count. Not bad, it's like meh. Yeah, it is kind of meh, isn't it? Like, it's not bad, it's not good. Like I said, it's kind of easy. Like, it's like... It's really easy, especially compared to after you've come from Michigan. You got a lot of, yeah. Michigan, Alaska, you get tons. Like I ended up with brutal. So brutal mode, you use a bunch more fuel, obviously, right? Because you have to drive back and forth, and you can't overload and things like that. I think I ended up with like 11,000 fuel. I think in hard mode, I had like 13 or 14,000 free fuel. Oh, really? What are you? Can I reach that pole now? Or is that pole not winchable? Oh, it is. Nice. Rough spots. Yeah, there's some like... I mean, I don't think there's enough... Like I say this, people ask if they should use chains there or not. Actually, you know what? I'm going to grab this. And so I think Alaska... Like, I think your first playthrough, you should use chains because it teaches you about how to use chains. But there's enough of a road network that chains are viable in Alaska. But there's also... like not enough not enough rough bits to warrant not using chains. So it's kind of like you can do either. You can get away with just using all terrains and driving down the side of the road with your off-roads or your with your off-roads or your all-terrains. But then also like there's no really bad rough bits that aren't easy to get around, so you can like it's not like you have to drive through really bad mud or anything like that, so you can get away with the less grip the chains have. Oh, I said this last time, didn't I? Nope. These aren't wide enough, I bet. Oh, now it's too far. Come here, you bastard. Ah, you fuck. That's really hard to see. Never use chains. Yeah. I don't use chains, but like I said, like someone who goes to Alaska for the first time, I think it's worthwhile using them because then you understand how to use them and how they work, like where they work and where they don't. Oh my god. It works. All right, let me drink some tea. G'day, Ethan. Oh, there's a fucking owl there. You're working your way through Zidania, but it feels harder than Amur. Yeah, I think it kind of ties with Amur in terms of toughness, right? It's tough for different reasons. We were talking about this earlier. Like, it's not like a slogfest like Amur can be. And the trick for Amur is like when there's a really tricky, like, you know, slow bit that's like deep mud or deep snow. There's a way around it, right? You just need to find that. Like, there's an easy way that's going to be quicker. You just need to find that, which I really enjoy having to do that. But in Zidania, it's just like technical bits that you kind of have to drive through. Because there's not that many like shortcuts and stuff. So yeah, I'd agree with someone if they said, yeah, I think Zidania is as hard as Amur. Just, yeah, in a different way. Also, hold on, let me... How's this season in terms of difficulty? I'd probably put it on... It's pretty difficult. Like, so it's got like, this map's not too bad. The swamps are kind of shit, but you don't have to go there that often. But the second map's like, is kind of tough, right? It's got some muddy bits, but it's also got technical bits like Zidania. So like I'd say like on par with like a Maine or a Yukon. But less like sloggy bits, but like tippy bits and technical bits and like bits you got to be careful not to explode your truck and like, yeah. I think the difficulty they've got pretty good. Like it's a pretty good balance. Also, hey Micah. Just getting to the bottom right of the Valley of the Falling Rocks. Yeah, you got to find some good routes. You're talking about near the temple, right? I found the best way to get to the temple is near the fuel station. 6-wheel steering, for the back go one way, 2 front go the other. The front is kind of flat. Yeah, I think I know which one you mean. I just can't remember the name of it. But yeah, I don't really use mod trucks, so... Roadcraft Kernel is a really challenging map on a level of difficulty to Yukon. Been quite a struggle on your Roadcraft game. I don't think Kernel's the last one, right? Like it was the difficult map in the demo. I didn't end up getting there. Whether we ever make it back to Roadcraft or not. I would like to finish it, like I said, but I just have no motivation to go back. Marty, we have to go back. It's your son, Marty. What, did he turn out to be an asshole or something? Yep, things making slow and steady progress. Just also be aware, I mean, you've been watching me and Telly and Nate, but like the progress does drop off a little bit. You believe it? Yeah. Colonel's the Icelandic one, the demo is easier. The actual region is tough. Yeah, the one where it's like not many trees, but it's like kind of green. Mother Swallows trucks. Yeah, that's the one. Probably the most the one that I like, the map that I think looks the most interesting. I still need to do, what is it, Sand Swept? The sand one before it. Oh no. Oh, we're stuck. Damn it, Bush. We're like clipped into it. Look at it, it's freaking out. No, game. You explode my truck, I'll be pissed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Whew. Let's go this way then. Ooh, near the end of Vanilla Roadcraft, you start getting much more non-road-based missions like archaeology expeditions and unique cargo. Man. Oh, yeah, I remember JJ was doing that. He was testing to see how high he could make sand go. Black Mamba, thank you very much for, well, slithering into the stream, says the bot. Ready to tackle some contracts with the speed of your namesake? Do you play SnowRunner as well? If you do, have you played Season 18? Oh, I was supposed to get fuel from the Tatra. Whoops. It's okay, there's fuel at the other place. All right, Actros. This thing definitely doesn't turn as fast as the billet. First person in this truck and looking back at yourself seems to have no head. Ooh, you bet it's on the bonnet. I guess, yeah, first person, they don't render the head. I bet they rendered the head, but then, like, it would occasionally do weird things where you're, like, inside the head and looking out and the eyes are all fucked. Yeah, I think from third person you still have a head. Ding, ding, ding. Boom, 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 boom. This is the Monkey Island song. The song that reminds me of Monkey Island. We may play that. I don't know, do we want to play the original first? Could be a different little, just a small series. I saw that Stax was, he's going to start playing Red Dead Redemption. That's funny because we were talking about we've talked about Red Dead Redemption a couple of times in the stream, and I've said that I would like playing it. But yeah, another long ass game. I still want to keep playing Satisfactory. I want to play this. Out of Ore. The new map from Out of Ore looks cool. Like completely changes the way you play the game. G'day, Vero. How you doing? You'll be listening on your way to work? No worries, mate. Don't crash! Look out! There's a car! Sorry. I don't know if you're driving or if you're on public transport or... We're dead and now running. We will be back shortly. We get a question? No. We had the guys and dolls question before. Neon, g'day mate, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. Hello, Neon's viewers. What were you playing this evening, my friend? Oh, I get going alright? Yeah, I'm doing good. Oh, almost tipped over. Hey, Stardust. How are you? Nismo, good to see you again. How are we all going? Have you played Season 18? I can't remember. Oh god. You playing, what was it, Stardew Valley the other day? When I jumped in? Oh my god. Beat Super Metroid for the second time in your life? Nice. I never beat Super Metroid. I never got that that revelation. The hashtag spoilers that oh fuck, I forget the character's name. But yeah, it's a she. I know it was one of those games that we used to hire, like we used to rent from the video store. I never owned it on my SNES Super NES. Samus, that's the one. I just had to adjust my headset. My hair was doing weird stuff. That could be a good one. I'm just thinking about like other games I want to play. How I would potentially slot them in. I thought I could go back to what I was doing when I was playing Roadcraft. And, what was it? Death Stranding, which I'd still like to finish. Like 3 days of SnowRunner, 3 days of Roadcraft, 3 days of like Death Stranding is what I was doing. So it was like, so I'd play the games 3 days in a row, but then it would be a while because I'd stream 5 days a week. It was like, it's not like SnowRunner was every Saturday or anything. So people who couldn't watch on certain days wouldn't miss out on games. Because at the moment it's kind of Satisfactory and SnowRunner. I also did actually it was Roadcraft and SnowRunner before I started Death Stranding. I did 2 and 3, so I'd be like 3 days of SnowRunner, 2 days of Satisfactory, then I'd do 2 days of SnowRunner, 3 days of Satisfactory, and I was like switching between them like that. Refuel. Just to kind of mix it up. You know what, we're going to go this way because it's not quite as good in mud as the old Zitterus. I was hoping that would bump past. Mouse, come on. Also, trailer, please don't. I know you want to. Okay, good. Thank you. G'day, Cuban. How you doing, mate? Happy Wednesday. Happy early Wednesday, right? You're in Canada, right? Or am I, like, misremembering or just assuming? How's your Wednesday so far? East Coast, yeah. Okay, cool. It just clipped that tree. All good over there. Nice. Guess you're getting the warmth of summer. It was, what was it, minus 1 point something when I noticed this morning. I don't know how cold it actually got to. It was only supposed to be 1 degree, but it was a bit colder than that. Had a little light frost. I know that's not that cold. It hasn't been unseasonably mild this winter. Just Googling something. I'm wondering. I've never actually looked this up, right? Huh, okay. So I was thinking about, I was like, you know, obviously we don't get like crazy cold and crazy snow and that sort of stuff, right? So Canberra, which is the city that I'm in, ACT in Australia, if it was the northern hemisphere, because we're 33.3 degrees south is our latitude, so 35.3 degrees north is Tokyo, Japan, Tehran in Iran, Algiers in Algeria, Albuquerque, New Mexico, or Charlotte, North Carolina. So I guess that's kind of like what our weather's like. We're kind of, well, we're not that high. We're like 550 meters above sea level, so it's not like it's like really high, but yeah. Hold on. Yes, compare climate. Let's see what Gemini has to say. Okay, yep, cool. It's been more than normal lately, yeah. 1 degree. It's 1 degree Celsius though, which is not just what, 32 Fahrenheit, something like that. Because 0 is 30. Or 30, yeah. Anyway, okay, we are doing Google spare parts. Let's change to. I mean, they're both gonna have to go there. Wait, probably. Course. Metal rolls. Pipes. Ooh, is it small pipes or medium pipes? I think it's easy to bring the pipes for here because the pipes are all the way across the map. But we do have a metal rolls. We do have a metal beams. But yeah, I think we might stage a bunch of stuff here. It just depends if... So that needs to go to there. Final flow line. Vehicle spare parts. Yeah, that's a better way. Metal rolls, consumables. Where do we get consumables from? I don't even fucking know. Oh, that's right there. Okay. We can bring consumables back next time. I always forget about that warehouse. Righto, yep. We're basically going to take everything to the concrete factory. It's in a nice, like, central location, and we pretty much have to drive past it to get anywhere, so... And we'll send the actress to do the voices one. You back, Nan? Nice. Don't tip. I said don't tip. It's trying to. That hole's a doozy. I've gotten like kind of stuck in that hole a couple of times. Okay, so Gemini, here we go. In Europe, closest match. So the summer feel in Canberra is like Madrid in Spain. And the winter feel is like Toulouse in France. And then in the US, it'd be like Boise, Idaho in summer. And then winter would be like Albuquerque. Okay, a little bit of an aside. I did save it. Stream element. Stream. Did Stream Elements just wake up? Usually it does that right at the start of the stream. It got a 30-second timeout from the bot. Oh my god. What the hell is going on? No! What am I stuck? Like, what the fuck was that? I'm caught on something. My god, let's reverse back a bit. That's weird. Retip. It's alright, the truck didn't stop, it's all good. Sorry. Albuquerque, New Mexico, right? I would love to go to Albuquerque, New Mexico, and the reason for it is fucking Weird Al Yankovic. Weird Al Yankovic has a song called Albuquerque. And, yeah. For some reason I want to go. And it's like, so, like, I'd love to do Route 66. I'd love to do Route 66 and buy a car, right? Buy a car near Chicago. Maybe go see what Wisconsin's all about. But yeah, do Route 66 because it goes through Albuquerque. It also goes through Winslow in Arizona. So I can maybe go to the Standing on the Corner Festival in Winslow, Arizona. Maybe see a girl in a flatbed Ford. Or what about? I don't know. It'd be like probably an American muscle car. It's not something like I'm planning on doing anytime soon, but it's just something that I would love to do. Even if it was like buy a car in the Midwest and then fucking drive to LA and then sell it. Like it'd have to be like a you know, a 57 Corvette or something's a bit is a bit expensive. Son of a bitch. Oh, stay stalled. Okay, that's a flip. Man. But like a cool convertible cruiser would be nice. Route 66 just had an anniversary. It's a shame that most of it's gone, but I think you can still drive a bunch of it. There's like a bunch, you know, heaps of websites where you can, like, it tells you where to turn off to get off the interstate, to sort of follow it around. Spending a summer in Europe, then travel in November and send me to Australia to have another summer there. Nice. I had some friends do the opposite, that would basically follow the snow. They like worked in Canada in like Banff and stuff. They'd fuck off over there and then come back here for winter. Hey, Jim Bob. I have a flat. No, I don't think so. Or do I have a flat tire and I didn't notice? Like, but yeah, like having an old cruiser, because like it, you know, you get a pretty decent. I mean, from someone from the outside, I've been to America twice, but I've been to California and fucking Nevada. So it's not like I've been there a lot, but like, you know, you're running through a lot of middle America, you know, and if you're going over there, you could go New York, Boston, to East Coast, and then head across to Chicago. Making me flip. I don't think so. I think it's just, it was the trailer that got me. This bit's got me before I cut the corner and then the trailer dips into this like a little bank. I need to go left first like this and then around. All right, we'll be fine. I might need to detach the trailer. Actually, I probably need to, because I can hear that crane's still trying to extend because it's in the ground. I probably should have taken the trailer off, but that's all right. I mean, my trailer. You don't want another summer? Aw. Ah, this isn't too bad. We've been in much worse situations. Nice parking spot, yeah. Hey, mate, can't park there. Yeah, I'm being lazy. Detached trailer. Mouse. Why is it struggling so much? Like, that's fucking strange. Come on. Roro. Save me, brother. Brother, save me. Long live the king. Little fucking Lion King reference there. Old Jeremy Irons. We might need to get the cargo out first. What the fuck? I guess the mud's really soft. The anchor's on the crane. Hold on. I'm gonna have to do this for a while. Yeah. Nope. Missed it. And it's the moon. Very good. Cargo. I think maybe one of the reasons we like watching other people play SnowRunner is because it's like a shared traumatic experience, right? The like the toughness and the difficulty. You can relate to the person who's playing because you're like, yeah, I've been stuck there before. Oh, there we go. We're good. Yeah, it is pretty watchable. Like, it's one of those chill games, right? Like, I've had someone not too long ago, like last week or something, was like, yeah, like you're chill and Nate's chill and Telly's chill. I'm like, yeah, it's like partially the game, right? Like, it's kind of a chill game. It's got intense bits, like, you know, tipping over and shit like that. But generally the game's pretty chilled out. Come on. Come on. You can do it. Yeah, son of a bitch. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, yeah, we talk about this all the time. Everybody's gone out of the garage in Black River and got stuck in that mud pit on the right. Everyone's done it, right? Everyone's got stuck kind of trying to get the CK-1500 out of the farm in Black River as well. Like, you know what I mean? It's like a shared traumatic experience almost. Trauma bonding. Playing SnowRunner. Also, there's so many different ways to play as well. Like, not just the order of things you do, but like, you know, overloading, not overloading, taking shortcuts, like... That's stupid. Yeah, everyone knows about that mud pit. Laser Juiced, thank you very much for juicing up our contracts. Do you play SnowRunner? You come to see the mayhem. I was about to say, what is that? 930. Thank you, the 930th Twitch follower. So we got a couple today. We might be close to a 10. Will we reach 1,000 on Twitch or 3,000 on YouTube first? That's an interesting question. Oh, there's 3 bricks there. Avid Runner, you like to mod? Nice. What sort of mods do you like to make? I like tweaks. Is it just Josie or Joseph? Welcome in on YouTube. Where are his address? Right, let's go you. Oh, this also opens the repair zone here, I think. This concrete rhythm. So we can craft tetrapods and also get repair parts. I'm driving one-handed. I can't change gears. SnowRunner really is chill. You don't get why people say it's hard. Page and pay attention. Yeah, it's not really that hard. Oh, Mr. Moon. 9:31 on Twitch. Like, Baldur's Gate 3 honor mode. One stupid mistake means losing your save with hundreds of hours. Yeah. Because I think we're at... Was it 2,880 or something, I think? Ish on YouTube, something like that. Let's see, hold on. Let's go. Studio. I'll let that load. Yeah, 2,884. The notifications on YouTube fucking never work. So apologies for when people follow on YouTube, but like about not even I don't even reckon it's 50% of the time the fucking YouTube API presents the notification. Baldur's Gate 3 will get around to it. So I never played the original Baldur's Gate. It's another game that I think would be kind of cool. The fuck? Oh my god. So annoying. Why? Why is there some things like that? That's a nice, easy bit of fucking ground. Also, out of the way, actress. Excuse me, sir. Boom! Right. So is the repair... Where is the repair zone? Is it behind me or is it in front of me? Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck on the actress. Nope, it's not there. Oh, there it is, over in the corner. Okay, cool. Right, give me a second. Oh yeah, we need to get that cargo. We might actually we could get that with the Tatra. We could bring the Phoenix and bring that curtainside trailer because it's here in this corner. There it is, right there. And then the Tatra's just here at this warehouse. So yeah. All right, we are doing Wrong button. Did this unlock anything? It did. Concrete versus waves. These are all the tetrapod contracts. Nice. Voice from outer space is what we're doing. The service trailer is here. But yeah, 2 metal rolls, 2 packaged sand, 2 cement. Unpack cargo. Rex, how you doing, mate? Peace and love. How are things, buddy? A hard mode squared thing in Baldur's Gate or in SnowRunner? Restore crane. Because if you're looking for something a little more difficult, like brutal mode's been really good. I don't like to toot my own horn, but I think I hit the difficulty balance pretty well with all the settings. If you look on the Discord, loading zone is blocked. Damn it! You'll have all the settings are in there. Things going good so far. Nice. SnowRunner did 100%. Heavy region on hard one. Yeah. So yeah, I mean brutal mode, and obviously you can tweak things that you like or you don't like about it, but like it's been a really good challenge. Having the monetary constraints has been very interesting. I might need to be a little tricky with this cargo. Let's restore the crane. So we're definitely, hold on. Don't interrupt. You're on the Discord? Nice, yeah. So if you look at, there's like a brutal mode channel, which I haven't really been using much, but there's a pinned post on there that has all the brutal mode rules. And yeah, like the multipliers and that sort of stuff. So most of it's all 4 and 6 times. The 6 times stuff is like auto recovery and auto loading. So like it wouldn't actually make that much of a difference if you kept them at 4 times. But then like I was expecting that money to be like not really be an issue like a lot earlier. Like we're still not free. Like we've got $600,000, which sounds like a lot, but it's not really. Like I want to buy the bore, the next Russian region, that's like 200 grand or more. Like, well, I've only got 90 trucks. Okay, yeah. Which is not that many. Like I've got like 120 or something in hard mode at the same place. I'm doing good. Sometimes we get through a bunch of things, sometimes we don't. We were 70% of the way through when we started here today. Yeah. So I've gotten under $1,000 like 5 times. Repair. Alright, let go. Yeah, like the house rules was kind of like the, you know, cargo overhaul slots need to be lifted by a crane, trucks need to be recovered via trailers and add-ons and that sort of stuff. Those were, the idea of those was so to keep the game challenging when we don't need money, or when money's not an issue. Oh, Levi Harvey Oswald was shot and finally ruined on the 24th of November, just 2 days after President Kennedy's assassination. I missed the trivia question. But yeah, like I was expecting a more, right? Because the more you get 800 grand, I was like, yeah, from a more, I probably don't have to worry about money. But yeah, that's just not been the case. Yeah, having that additional challenge of having to like send crane trucks, and I think my favorite part of it has been the vehicle recoveries. like the vehicle and the trailer recoveries, using vehicle trailers. It's been a lot of fun. Family is a lot of challenge when you can throw trucks. Yeah. Like, so, like I haven't been, like, even though I've been low on money, like what was I upgrading? I think it was, I bought the Actros and the Zetros in Washington, and I was upgrading them both, and I didn't have enough money to fully upgrade them. Like, by the end of Washington, you earn tons of money, right? Like, if I was really in trouble, I could sell trucks. And like I've had to sell all my duplicate trucks. So I've only got, actually I've got a couple of Tigers, but like I sold the telehandler, and I sold all this extra scouts and that sort of stuff, and the extra Kodiak. But yeah, if I was in trouble, I could sell trucks and still make it through. So it hasn't been like that close. Like I'm not really at risk of like failing the game, if that makes sense. But yeah, I like those rules. Washington is still the most. Is it? I don't know, because I know that you get 1 million in Zerdania and you get 1 million here. I haven't actually looked. I do. Wait, I do have. Oh, I haven't checked here. Give me a second. This is a little interesting thing for you all. Let me find it. Let me find it. I can't remember if I had Zerdania in it or not. Sorry, Chiapas in it or not. Let me see. Oh. Give me a sec. No. I don't. I need to rescan it. Where are you? Uh-oh. Damn it. Hold on, sorry. I keep misclicking. There. There. Hello, screen. Good night. Okay. Where can you find? So there are some, like, people have posted about it, but they're not up to date. If I go second monitor. Nope. Not even. Hold on. Wait. SnowRunner 2? Nope. Where is it? Where is it? Second screen. There we are. It's that one. It's kind of hard to see, but I wrote a little script that scans all the maps, and then breaks out the total money that you earn, the money that you get from tasks, the money that you get from contracts, the money you get from contests if you're getting bronze, and then same with experience, right? So the total number of experience that you get, and then the amount of contracts and watch points and all that sort of stuff to figure out how much experience you get from discovery and that sort of thing. So in these region rewards, I have a little like look up, and I realized I've got 2 lines for Zerdania, so I can delete that. Let's just do this. Delete. Shift cells up. But yeah, I was looking at how much money you earn in all the regions. So yeah, Washington's 1.2, but like I said, I haven't scanned Chiapas, so I'm not sure how much is left or how much you get in Chiapas. I don't know if you guys can read that. Let me zoom in. This is just XP multipliers that I've been mucking around with to see how much XP you would get per level. But yeah, and then there's what is it, 3? There's 3 regions that you get more XP from tasks. Sorry, more money from tasks than you do from contracts. So Cola, Wisconsin, and Almaty. Almaty's way more too. It's like 100,000. That's like what, 50 grand? 50. That's like 20. But yeah, I was like looking at shit the other day. Maybe I should post this somewhere. Maybe I should take a screenshot of this and put it on the Discord. But yeah, anyway. Let's go back to SnowRunner. Rooster, how's it doing? Normal mode is still good for you. Still avoid repairs. Generally rescue trucks and flatbeds. Yeah, I mean you can play hard mode like you can play regular mode like hard mode. Also, why is it saying 0 Twitch viewers on the stream? Hold on. This is really buggy. I don't know why. Refresh. Will that fix it? Now it says, okay, there we go. It's fixed. Like there's obviously some things like, you know, free fuel and repairs when you go to the garage and that sort of stuff that you can't avoid in normal mode, but you can still play in a hard mode way. But I think I was saying this the other day when we were talking about, like I was like, oh, should I do like double day, double night, things like that for the new series? I think if I had it set to being able to just change the time myself, I probably just wouldn't ever play at night. And I think I'd have the same thing. I think... Hello, Silence. I think that if I could recover for free, I probably would. And then I'd be like, I'm so lazy. Like, I think I'm the kind of person... Man, I just fix that. I'm the kind of person that kind of needs to have it enforced on me, or I'll just get, like, lazy. So, yeah. Have I been having problem with the mod browser? I haven't looked at the mod browser for a little bit. What are the issues? It's not an outage window, I don't think. Oh yeah, Black Flag. I did think about playing Black Flag because I really enjoyed it the first time. Enough night, about 20 hours of play and never look back. Play how you want. Yeah, like... Sometimes I do like the night, but then also like it's not great for the stream. Like the night looks good, but sometimes it's kind of annoying. But like we were talking about the other like yesterday or the last stream, and most content creators have it early. Yeah, I don't have it early. I didn't realize it was. I thought it was fully released. Like Cola's really nice at night. Like there are some cool places where driving around at night is cool. Yeah. So what I've got at the moment, I've actually got double day, half night, which I might just do again. You have to like manually adjust the file, but yeah. They only load 9 of 22. Oh, in the browser, yeah, that's been a thing. It comes and goes with the mod browser. I don't know what it is and what the fix is for it. It is a bit of a pain. Package sand. Also, thank you, Derpy Derg, for the hydrate. I do have my water here. Hold on. I think, if I'm correct, I think the mods still load. They just don't show in the browser, I think. You only play night sometimes, rarely go. Yeah. So, like, I think I might have to... I think I might just do the same thing, like double day, half nights. Like, it's not like the night lasts that long, and it's not like it's that bad. It is Murphy's Law that every time I'm fucking using the logging crane, though, it gets dark, and you can't... So I can see, but you guys can't see shit. Some contests are so easy. Get a world record on some just in main because you did a little bit of thinking out of the box. Oh, is that the 18-minute one? That's not that hard. If you just do a different order, it's pretty easy. Go to the game and says, oh, it says you're missing a mod. Okay, yeah, that's definitely bad. You don't mess with the game files. Yeah, so double day is an option in New Game Plus. So I'd just run with that. The local racing. Oh, yeah, by the sawmill. We'll head down here. Hold on. Yep, okay, that'll be the way we go. Sorry, I was just... there. And there. You got 875 yet. I'll run my script tomorrow and update my spreadsheet. Maybe I can. I mean, I was thinking of chucking it on a Google on a Google Drive. Because yeah, there are some like people have posted the amounts you get per region before, but they haven't updated them for fucking ages. And then they don't necessarily. I don't know if they took into account contests. So I just said like worst case, if you get a bronze on all your contests, then this is how much you'll get. There's a mod to give you crane lights. You just have to put it. Yep, there is. I've actually modded all my in-game cranes, like my stock ones, to have a special light that works on reverse. But it's not on. I'm using Corhone's colorable add-on mod, and so it doesn't have them. Doesn't have lights. It does have lights on the logging crane though. Typically stick with lights at 2000 hour as the map gets too dark. Yeah. No one else suffer from headlights being too bright on snow. Yes, so that is a thing. And in Wisconsin, for some reason, everything in Wisconsin, the rocks, the trees, the buildings, the signs, is just covered in is covered in reflective tape. So the trick to the snow maps is just to take off all your additional lights. So if you've got lights, you can take off your roof rack and lights off your bumpers, then take them off. Otherwise, just running one. So like either on roof racks or bumper headlights, and that'll usually help. I think the way that it works is, I think on the reflective surfaces like the snow and then everything in fucking Wisconsin for some reason, is that the light stacks, right? So if you have one light on it, because I noticed that like I stopped one time underneath a street light and the lights were like even brighter than normal. So it's like you have a light source from your headlights and then you have a light source from your roof rack and then a light source from your bumper. It's like triple the brightness. I've been working on a weight and balance physics system. Started from trying to get a working Jake brake in the game. That's interesting. I was actually thinking about like I don't think I have the skill. Although I said that about my chaos mode stuff that I ended up figuring out. But like there's the real life mod and there's like a mud mod, which have varying levels of success. But like I wonder how difficult it would be to like modify the actual, not necessarily the engine, but the mud and the cargo and all that sort of stuff in the game. How do I get up there? I guess there's a little path around the other side. But yeah, it's something maybe I'll look at one day. So Chaos Mode will come out when I finish Chiapas. So I'll probably take a couple of days, like pay Satisfactory for a day or two. It's basically ready to go. I did fix some stuff that was broken last night, that I realized some backup things, like backing up files and whatnot, that it wasn't working the way that I intended. But yeah, it'll be soon. It just depends how long it takes to get through here. We're 70% of the way. There is a mod that has real... Yeah, I think is that the real life mod? The only problem is... the engine's not designed for heavy cargo and that sort of stuff, so not everything works the way that you would expect it to. With those, like the real life mod and the real life mud mod or whatever the hell it's called. Yeah, Chaos Mode very soon. Well, yeah. Probably next week, I would guess. Like today's what, Wednesday? I'd expect to probably have these wrapped up Saturday maybe. So maybe like next Friday. I'm not sure. Chiapas was giga-fast to do. Yeah. It's taken me a while. Like with the... like the start of it was really quick, and then like all the tasks and stuff here have taken me quite a long time. Also, all the recoveries and no overloading and that sort of stuff was made it take a bit longer, but yeah. But yeah, so like, obviously I played hard mode first, and I was like, hard mode's not really that hard, so that's why I made brutal mode. So brutal mode's been tough. Chaos mode should be hard as well, but it won't. So the reason brutal mode is hard is the money, right? Like, you know, the winching's the same, the fucking mud's the same, the contracts are all the same. I'm hoping that chaos mode will introduce some difficulty that's not from money. Money might not be an issue at all, but the game may still be difficult. We'll probably, actually, yeah, I'm 100% sure it's going to be more difficult. Pickled chiznits? Is that, hopefully I was... Oh no, is it just pickled chins? Anyway, sorry. But yeah, I'm hoping chaos mode will be hard, but yeah, maybe I'll throw down chaos mode. Maybe looking at the real life mod or something like that could be an option. We'll see. Exactly, realistic okay, but like, because they change all the trucks and stuff as well, don't they? Don't they change the torque on all the engines and like in that real life mod? And yeah, since, like I said, since the game engine isn't built for heavy cargo, then other things like I imagine you probably get more damage and pickled chins. Okay, it's not shiznits. Because I thought it would be pickledish New Zealand, maybe? Pickledish NZ? Chaos mode, there will be blood. Yeah, there will probably be blood. It should be fun. I don't know about 1,000 hours of it, but we'll see. Oh, trailer too far away. Fuck off. It's right there. Give me the trailer. Give me. There we go. Repair. Oh no, that was son of a bitch. I was supposed to get it from the service trailer. That would have almost emptied it out too. Do we want to go this way? Sure, why not? We can... That looks like it might be fun. Through this hellhole. Then up there. Alright. Hey, Lightfoot. Whoa. It's so slow with the tow behind trailer, my god. He's just fucking struggling. Finish Michigan now. You put your training chains on? Nice. We're talking about Alaska before. Is it the first time you've been to Alaska? For some reason I thought you'd been playing for ages. Like, I know you've been in the chat for a while. The real life mod, the train is 300 tons. Nice. Well, you use a heavy truck, right? Went to Alaska to get some. Okay, so you've been there. I did that as well. I grabbed the 745C. Saw a video where someone was struggling to move with the 747-60 ooh, from the Colab, yeah. .3200 Newton meters. Well, so I don't know what the torque like values actually are in SnowRunner, right? Like, are they foot-pounds? Are they Newton-meters? Are they just an arbitrary number? They seem like an arbitrary number, right? Like 288,000 Newton-meters or don't drive off the cliff. Like, seems like too much. Oh my god, it almost did. Right, that would have unlocked a bunch of shit. Sprouts. We've got 2 of the 3 fertilizer for that one sitting at the delivery point, and the short logs are right near the delivery point too. Cool. Just a number, yeah. It's a number for something, but I don't think it's like represents, not like liters or fuel or anything like that. Flooded warehouse. We've got the empty container sitting there too. Nice. Return of the Giant. Oh yeah. Okay, we do that in the other map. We'll bring the dairy down to do that. We have to get a heavy crane as well. That'll be the Kodiak. We'll probably use the Kodiak to do that. Where is the Kodiak? I forget where I left it. Oh, fuck, it's all the way down there. Oh, that's right. The cargo that was here. Yeah, okay. Because I guess the plane is here. Oh, it is. Yeah, that's right. I've seen it. It's like here on the island. That'll be fun. Okay. Trapped 5-seater. We'll probably do trap 5-seater when we're already up here doing shit, because we can just run down. I want to do it after I get these open. Okay. So what are we going to do next? Heat line, metal rolls, bricks. We have... Ooh, do we have small pipes or medium pipe? That's a good question. Actress. Okay, yeah. They're medium pipes. Bugger. Bugger. I could go grab... So... They're only just inside the gateway, but since I have this here, just ducking up to grab the pipes from the helipad in the Zetros is not a bad thing, so... because we also need small pipes to there. 1, 2. We could get 2 vehicle spare parts. We don't have consumables. 2, 4, 5. Yeah, maybe I'll go get the pipes in the Zetros. And then we can do those. And then we can do these. What else have we got in here? Sky Cargo. Oh, that's right, the curtainside trailer. We've got to craft the tetrapods. All right. Wrong one. Nope, wrong one. Zedrus. When a cutscene starts, it really should automatically, like, it's like when going into the fucking menu, like the map, just automatically put the handbrake on. What have you been playing with you, mate? I've been playing Overcooked 2, Doom 2016, started your first play. Oh, first play of Skyrim, nice. I still haven't finished Skyrim. I've probably got like 300 hours in it or something. Like, I think I played like 100 or more hours on PlayStation, what, 3? It would have been, I think. And then like probably the same, maybe a little bit more in on PC. The Sprinter isn't that bad, but not useless or useful. It's not great. Like, they did buff the amount of repairs and fuel and stuff it has in it, but it's just so incapable. Yeah, it's not. Yeah, not useful. It's not bad, but like it gets. The way it gets stuck in mud is the thing that annoys me most. Like, it's got mud tires, and they're not small. They're 40-something inches. It's got decent-sized mud tires, but its mud performance is so bad. Also refuel. You back? Correct? Nice. Oh, God. Actually, hold on. We don't... No, that's fine. Never mind. Like cut through when it's deeper. Yeah. Even if you run mud tires on it, it's still not great. Like I was expecting it to be like fast and good in mud and good off road, but it's just not. Imagine the only truck you can use. Yeah, I know you drive a 114 SD. You don't like it, right? You're not a fan of it? Yeah, garbage. Yeah. I'm not a massive fan of it in SnowRunner. I know fucking Nate adores the thing. We are going to have to bring fuel to this, but that's okay. Oh my god. The trailer's stuck in the tree. Pretty sure on the Zetros the stock tires. No. Oh wait. Yeah, no, all the tires are 220 on the Zetros. The Jats are as well. Otherwise, yeah, I'd be running the stock tires. It's been in the shop every month for the last 4 you've been working there. Really? Yep, they all are. They're all 220. And it doesn't take doubles, so it's not like it's 400 or anything. Like it doesn't do OHDs. The OHSs. I'm using the JAT. The JAT 5s, I think. The stats on the stock tires didn't really blow me away on the Zetros ones. I can't remember against the stock OHSs though. Like, was it they weren't very good in mud or something? I can't remember now. Yeah, I like how the stocks look as well. I used them in Washington, but I decided to swap them out here. I got the stocks on the Actros though, because they're only 0.2 difference between the OHDs and the stock. So they're slightly worse in mud, but they're the same in, I mean, substance friction. I know it's not technically mud, but yeah. And the same on the body. For a second, I was like, oh, fuel truck. But no, it's water. Also, I might bring, if I remember, I might bring that back to the other map with me. Since there is water to do there. I might also grab water from here. Since it's a little easier to get to deliver the shit to the map, the north of the other map. Like, the other water's not hard to get to, but it's just a longer way to go. Like, you gotta drive all the way down to the garage, basically. We do have fuel there. Because it won't take long to bring the Voron up. And it'll be easier to bring it down to here. Actually, that's a good point. Paystar, how much fuel do you have? That'll probably make it back to the garage. Oh, actually, it might not. Because it's got to go all the way around here. Up and around this, and then around this way to get to there, to get to fuel. Heading off now. Thank you very much. Thanks for the raid. Have a good one. We'll see you next time. Tager's there. Vorongrad's there. Yeah, let's just bring the grad down. It doesn't take long. This thing's fucking quick. Speedy Gonzales. Andale, let's go. Also, I need to bring that back too. For the other map, so... Oh, I should have repaired this. Oh, no. Oh, it's fine. That's 12 damage. Paystar makes a perfect tanker truck. When it's a fuel truck, it's I make it purple, and it's the big purple dildo. But since it's water, I change the colors. Especially, yeah, with Corhone's colorable add-ons, it just looks really good. Also, the 2800 liters is chef's kiss. I did use it a bunch for cargo, and like I used it for all the vehicle recoveries here. So like, you know, used a fuckload of fuel, but it's such a good truck. It's just a shame of its range. I don't mind the consumption. I just, you know, a bigger fuel tank or a roof rack or something would be nice. Don't go overboard with it. Like, even another 150, 200 liters, like, although I guess that gives it close to 500, which I guess for a thirsty truck isn't that much. Yeah, Corhone's mod is fucking amazing. The colorable add-ons. I don't know why the devs don't do it. Do it. Because they've obviously, I mean, that's, I'm sure how Corhone figured it out, right? They've done it for other stuff. Like the Tatra beds, I think, were the first ones that colored depending on your truck color. And the Tatras have been, like, Don was fucking, what, season 5. And yeah, they've done it since, like, just update the stock ones. Like, as far as I know, it's just like 1 or 2 lines of code. It's not like it's gonna make, like, and then you don't have to load mods. So it means that it's more usable on console, and yeah, anyway. Something devs are lazy fuck. Yeah. Devs don't know what they're doing is my latest thing. I don't think they understand how the game actually works. They're modders. They do some good things, like mats are fucking amazing. This ground never gets fixed because I've got that scout trailer up there. I should probably just grab the fuel. It's only got like 200-300 liters in it. Because I just keep sending this up and down the river. Because it takes like fucking no time at all. So speedy. The fucking Vorongard with the high range gearbox here. The Tiger would be fucking speedy too. I like this better than the Tiger. The 6436. Even though it doesn't have always on diffs. What's still running? Damn it. It stopped running. Son of a bitch. Lip. Where's my mouse? Hello, mouse? The fuck is it? Are you out of batteries? No. There it is. Hello. Maybe here? The only thing is I gotta be careful. Nah. Bugger. It's so close to starting. Yeah, famous last words, right? Oh, it's so speedy. I'm just wondering if I bring the Actros or if I bring down... I might bring you down. Where are you, Mercer? Oh no, the trailer. These are proper stuck in here. They're stuck through the fucking concrete. God damn it. This isn't just a modded trailer thing either. This happens on fucking stock trailers too. It's been a thing for ages. Hashtag devs are lazy. Try this side first. Yeah, I might be able to just yank it over from the side. Sometimes you can just do this. The concrete's the thing that's gonna... Yeah, sometimes you can change maps. I'll try that too. It doesn't always happen, but yeah. The fact that it's under the concrete, like if it was just in mud, I don't think it would be so bad, but yeah. Let's try it. Go there. Drink some water. Also, it's almost tea time. Another 15 minutes. It's very annoying, very frustrating, these little things. Yeah, I tried changing trucks and coming back. It didn't work. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. It depends how it seems to be like, and if I go straight to it instead of to another truck first. It depends how bad it is. When it's really bad like this, I might have to just detach and then yank it over on its side. It doesn't always happen. It'd be better if I could yank it from the other side, but there's crap in the way. Nope. I'm going to use all my fuel. Also, might be able to give it a fucking... Give it a bash first. And then I'll try winching it. Nope. Yep. She's proper fucked. I know you didn't say that, but I did. Sometimes also... Are you? No, that's a bush. Actually, even... Damn it, mouse. Bro, too far away, what? We're going to get some Team Rocket blasting off again as it fucking throws me across the map. Ah, fucking I want to... God damn it. I'm trying to get a long winch, but because of the stupid way the winch works in this game, it can't see those winch points that are on the side. because the fucking reasons. Because fuck you, Saber. Yeah, that's why. Okay, let's get to one of them. It really is fucking proper fucked, isn't it? Well, this might be where it lives from now on. Wasting all that money. Fine. Last one. Righto, let's go, Brian. Man, that's fucking annoying. Now I have to go all the way back to the trailer store. Like, this truck's like basically useless now. Also, where's going to be the best place to cross? I know we can cross up there a little bit. It's not that deep, although this doesn't have very good weighting. Like, I'm thinking those rocks. There's no winch points over there, though. That's a problem. It is quite fast flowing. Right, YOLO. This might be bad. Let's go, Brian. Uh-oh. No, we're good. Nah, Brian's fine. Right, one thing you hate about hunting contests is the random bullshit damage you take. Like, yeah, thank you again for popping your tire. Yeah. And that's one of the reasons that contests fucking suck. Is the way that the game handles damage. Also, I should have refueled the Mercer. Come on, Brian. There's a winch point. It's right there. Unstick yourself, buddy. Good boy. Refuel. Fuel tank. Mercer. Right. Right. Change truck. Let's go. Damn it. Fuck's sake. All right, let me check something real quick.
You're a superstar from the corner of my heart.
Is that working? Refresh. You.
They whisper your name.
Ooh, okay, hold on. What was that? 2 p.m.
And I see her face. She's walking through my neighborhood. All
You.
the boys in town say she got soul. Her spirit's
What's the date today? The 8th.
beauty's untold.
Wednesday.
She's dancing down the streets like music follows her wherever she goes. The rhythms in her
Right, cool.
feet.
Let's continue.
And the corner girl say she's a friend.
Grab bouncing on that thing, yeah. It's your birthday, Mr. Moon? Happy birthday.
From the corner of my heart.
Hopefully you have a great day. Got anything cool planned? Or you're 20. Ooh. Refuel. Fuel tank. Actros. Spare supplies. Okay, cool. You gonna feel old today? No, you're only 20. You're fucking spring chicken, bud. Where do you live? Are you in the US? Are you still not legally allowed to drink for some fucking reason? Oh, you're in the Czech. Okay, yep. So you're legally allowed to drink. Nice. Czech Republics. I like republics better, anyways. What the fuck is going on? Okay. I should probably not leave the grad there so that this doesn't remain shit, the mud. You drink. Is the legal drinking age is 15? And yeah, there's nothing wrong with, like, just because your legal drinking age doesn't mean you have to drink. I don't really drink that much anymore. Not because I'm, like, sober or anything, just because I don't really drink that much. NRL score is 2016 New South Wales, 12 Queensland with 4 minutes left. Nice. That'll be the series, right? 15 with parents. Yeah, so we're the same. It's 16 with parents in your private domicile. Like, technically it has to be your parents. I don't think it's like, it has to be like with your legal guardian. So like, it's not like technically your parents could allow other people to drink at your house, but yeah. Yeah, buy alcohol at 18, yep. Very similar to us. Right, there was definitely 2 small pipes. We'll see what other pipes we need while we're here. We do need a bunch. See, this would be perfect. If we had the Mercer, we could get more pipes. And we could run them all, but no. That fucking trailer's stuck. And I'll just check to see. We've got 1 medium pipes already. Never drink on special occasions like that. Yeah, me, like, I don't... If I go out for dinner or something like that, like, I'll have a beer or wine, like, or if I catch up for drinks with people, like, I'll obviously have a drink or two. But, like, I don't really drink at home. Like, you know, if people are around, like, if I have people around for dinner and that sort of stuff, or I go, like, yeah, but, you know, I've got tons of fucking whiskey and shit here, but I haven't bought beer in ages, but yeah. It's a good thing. You don't mind a beer once a month or so, but yeah, you don't like alcohol. Yeah, that's fair. There's nothing wrong with that. Right, spreadsheet. Pipes. We need 3 small pipes and 1 medium. Okay, so yeah, we've got 1 medium pipes already. So it's the 3 small pipes are for these ones, right? Have we done hot stream, or is hot stream on this one? Oh, have we? I think we've done it, right? I wish you could. Can I scroll with it? Yeah, hot stream is done. Okay, so we only need 2, and we don't need any more medium pipes. Okay, so these are the last 2: heat flow line 2 and heat final. This one over there, and then that one. So let's take a look. We've got the vehicle spare parts. We don't have the consumables, which is a bit of a shame. But we've got the metal rolls. We still need to get 1 metal roll from the other map. We'll drop these on the way. I'm just looking to see, like, what about sand? We need 6 package sand. 3 for heart of the station, 1 for no leaks at launch. Heart of the station's up to here. Is this one, right? So we don't need that yet. No leaks for launch. When does that unlock? After heart of the station. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. Package sand. I'm just thinking of like what else we can grab. I don't think there's really much else we can. Okay. We'll just bring the small pipes to drop them off at steam pipe 1. That one. Which means I will go this way. And then another one. Thank you very much for the follow. Mind over pixels. And then, yeah, like I said, we don't need sand. Okay. Like we need 4. Wait, we need 4 package sand. Yeah, no leaks for launch, but that's not till later, so there's no point grabbing it because we're going to be like it's to there and that sort of stuff. All right, cool. What exactly is brutal mode? So yes, the bot kind of explains it there, but essentially hard mode is not very hard. So it's mostly hard mode settings with some tweaks. So 4 times fuel repairs, transfer between regions and that sort of thing. 6 times recovery and auto load, just to encourage me to manually load and get myself out of trouble. And then like a bunch of house rules. So no overloading. Cargo over 4 slots needs to be lifted by a heavy crane. Vehicles and trailers need to be recovered via trailers or add-ons, so you can't just like flat tow them around. It's been a lot of fun. It's been really good. Like hard mode over normal mode, yeah. Yeah, this has been a really good. Like I've been under $1,000 like 5 times. So yeah. 32 New South Wales, 12 Queensland. The new Blues win. Nice. Harrison Young scored the last try. Cool. Well, as a New South Welshman, or someone born in New South Wales, and ACT's surrounded by New South Wales, so you know. I'm happy at that. Some of the times Timmy got a mad. 1 second behind him, Pinewood Express. Nice. That's the one in Black River, right? Yep. Do you do the trailer strat? Or do you, I mean, I guess you could just use the twin steer. Refuel. Fuel tank. Is it dressed right? Yeah, I'm not gonna leave the grad there because this mud is a bit shit. Not gonna use the trailer strat? Okay. That's alright. It's only like 4 slots, so yeah, you could just use the twin steer anyway. You know, the one where you chuck a trailer at the church and then you just switch trailers. Or grab a trailer, I guess. Right, hold on. Change truck. The fuck? Stupid tree. Unstick me, bitch. Oh, actually, you know what? I've just remembered I need to go up to the 5600 TS. Don't find that fun. Yeah, that's fair. This trailer new. No, that's a modded trailer. It's like the step deck, the 5-slot step deck, but it's a 6-slot and it doesn't have the step. Six-slot, yeah, deck. Not a 6-slot step deck. Just don't try and say that in New Zealand. Is it Cabot's? Cabot's are like a deck oiling brand. They have New Zealand ads. They're quite funny because of the way New Zealand pronounces E's. And eyes. All right. Refuel. Fuel tank. Pay star. All right. We'll just... we won't take this down, but we'll just, like, get it a little bit more out of the way. Here we go. Twitch ads are running. What colourful flower shares its name with the pigmented, light-adjusting part of your eye? The iris? Is it... Oh, with its name, yeah, iris. I was thinking the color. Yeah, the iris. Citrus. I thought about a playthrough with only trucks you get from the map. No store or DLC trucks. You mean so like obviously you have to move a truck from another map. Like, you mean only ones that you get from the maps, or like, so here would I be restricted to just say a scout and then the Mercer and the billet, or I could use any trucks that come with the game that you can't buy in the store? Because yeah, I've thought about this sort of stuff. The only problem is because the game's so big. Like, I mean, I kind of play Michigan, Alaska, Tamir like that. I guess Tamir I buy trucks, but like, the reason I like buying trucks is just I enjoy the variety of using different trucks. Any but no store, yeah. It could be interesting, but I think like for 1,000 hours for me, I'd probably get a little bored of just using the same trucks. If that makes sense. And thank you for the sub. Stories with Azza? I appreciate it. I think it would come and go. Like, because I did think about something like that. And I figured that I'd probably end up just using like the White Western Star a shitload. Which, I mean, I fucking love the White Western. Oh, actually, no. Sorry, it was when I was thinking about... what was I going to call it? I was going to call it Nightmare Mode and have like everything on 6 times. Which I don't think is possible. It might be possible, but you'd have to be like very lucky and have everything done like perfectly. But like you'd essentially just be stuck using like the White Western Star all the time until you get like a better truck, and then like you'd probably switch to the Taiga and then sell the White Western Star, and depending if you played in order and whatnot. But yeah. Can we probably? Maybe, hold on. I want to see how deep this is. There's a hole there. So if we just keep to the left, we should be okay. He says as he like, uh-oh. Oh no, the trailer. Okay, we're good. I have the rule. I do have the rules ready for chaos mode. So yeah, chaos mode will be soon. Basically, as soon as I finish Chiapas, I'll probably have a day or two where I'll play like Satisfactory or something, and then we'll jump into chaos mode. Let me just mark. Where is it there? Yeah. But yeah, I haven't published them yet. The members will get an early sneak peek, but everyone else will find out all the rules during the first stream. It'll be like the first thing I do. Same with brutal mode. Like the members got a little sneak peek, just a thing of what the rules are, and then yeah. Oh no! Water damaging the truck. Okay. Why can't crane? Hello? Yeah, we're good. Restore crane per cargo. All right, we're sweet. Now that I think about it, were there? No, there's no pipes to the other map. Trailer is causing me grief. Really is a dumb place for the water capacity in the files, but it makes sense, I suppose. It's in DLC 9. Oh, yeah, the trailers. You should, I mean, I guess you can just modify the files. If you get the tidy patcher by Elliot, he's got you don't have to do all these things, but you can have less water tedium, and it'll automatically patch your files. So when the game updates, you just run the patcher again. Road King, how you doing, bud? I realized on the last stream, do I need sand? Package sand. No. I realized on the last stream you joined right as I was finishing up. You were like, hey brother, and I was like, see you guys later. And I was like, oh damn it. I'm doing good. People are doing this for one thing. What? Yeah. Yeah, I've got mine. It'll do all the water trailers. I just set mine to 2 times, but yeah, you can always go higher. Late to the party. That's all right. You're setting it for the exact amount you need for one truck run. Nice. By the 12th, you're coming back to SnowRunner again. Nice. 6,700 litres for the entire... So, I mean, you can also... It depends on what you're doing, but you can set the weight as well. Because if you can modify the water amount, but you can... Like, there's also the water weight. It's like the same with the fuel. So it just depends if you change that. Like, I make the water weight the same as the amount of... I'm just doing 2 times. Same with the fuel. Like, if I change the fuel, then... 2 water semi-trailers. Yeah. Yeah, here the water's not too bad. But yeah, Ontario. Yeah, there should be a way. There is at least for fuel. I'm pretty sure there's one for water as well. Yeah, because when I made it, I had it at, was it 4? No, that's right. It was at 2 times. So it was like 7,000 litres and I made it 7,000 kilos. Connect your socks with the water. Yeah. 2 times is actually pretty good for Ontario. Like I thought at 1 times, I thought the first map had like the amount of water was fine. Like it was like just enough, but the second map's just way too much. 2 times was it like, it was like 3 trips or something like that? I forget. Like it was still a lot, but it wasn't like crazy tedious. Yeah, I mean, it's the same as what they always do. They've like tainted water for everyone. Like they tainted farming. They just go overboard the first time they introduce something and then it's like, yeah. You glad to go into Ontario with your brother? Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, I can, if you want to know, let me know the trick for Ontario, for the fuel, for the water. There is a little trick for the second map. All right, refuel. Fuel tank to Zetros. Right. We're going to... We may leave all this here. Let me have a look. We might take both these trucks back to the other map, leave all the cargo here. We're definitely leaving this here, though. Because we have... What were the bricks for? Three bricks. Heat flow line 2 in the heart of the station, right? Heat flow line 2. Oh, we do have enough. We might do... Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 7 slots. Bugger. One slot. I'm not allowed to overload. Well, since it's going to be 2 trips, I might as well take it up anyway. Steam pipe 4 is going to be a bit of a shit thing. Maybe I'll come back with the pipes. I'll do everything else, and then because the pipes, we run along here and then down. Rooster, thank you very much. Give me a second. Yeah, so let me, yeah. Pat, if you want to know the little trick for, I won't spoil it, but if you want to know the trick, not for the first time, okay, yeah. It's not like it's not a hack or anything. It's just, yeah, I would say pay attention to where the water towers are. That'll help. All right, let's chuck the kettle on. We'll let the time tick on since it is nighttime in game. Yeah. It's not like it's a little wood cheaty trick here, like here. Right, copy's washed. Kettle is on. Grab a tea bag. Ugh. Just had an intrusive thought. I looked at my herbs and spices in the cupboard and saw chili flakes and was like, I should put that in my tea. And then promptly went, no, that's dumb. Why? Why would you think that, brain? Why would you think that's a good idea? Right. Come on, kettle. So I might grab one of these. Just dropped something. Come here, you bastard. Where'd it go? There it is. Alright, kettle is done. Hot water. Going in. We'll grab some milk. For strong bones. Also, when is the milk? 13th. The date, the 8th. Plenty of time. Right, and we will we'll set a 7-minute timer. Bring that over here, okay. Is docked worth buying? I think, haven't they done an expansion? They did make some changes. It's not a bad game, but it is quite small. So I'd definitely say don't buy it not on sale. There were some kind of annoying things in it. Yeah. It's probably not for me. I mean, maybe I'll finish it one day. Like, I'm like 3/4 of the way through. Probably got 3 or 4 hours to go. But yes, it's kind of small. They're obviously, I think they're releasing DLCs and shit for it to expand it, but more money. So, yeah. If you can get it super cheap, then yeah. Right. Yes, change truck. So we will grab... We got the pipes. Oh, that's right. We're going to do the pipes last. We'll grab the metal beams. That's the trailer. That's not the metal beams. That's the metal beams. Right, and then that's the wrong one. Mouse. Oh, also, I need to tick those small pipes that I delivered off on the spreadsheet, or I'll forget. Maybe, probably. Fat cargo. And then metal rolls. Wonder if there's anything else we need to deliver up this way, like a single slot of something. Maybe. It is one thing that I kind of wish Naked Dave had on Map Runner, but more on SnowRunner, is like being able to like make it sort by to show delivery drop-off locations would be cool. Because you can see obviously the pickups and you can see the drop-off locations when you like click on a contract or a task, but just having it like available to show on the map would be nice. Like toggle between, you can be like, okay, there's a bunch of things that need to be delivered to this one place. I'm just quickly looking. And so it's probably going to be faster to do this. So I need to remember to bring that one fertilizer. Okay. Cement. That's 6 slots though. 1 large pipe's 4 consumables, and yeah, okay. That's fine. And then 3 large pipes, okay. Man, that's going to be back and forth. And that's a fucking pain in the ass too. It might be easy to bring that large pipes from the other map instead of from over here. Do a double load to go onto there. Wait, what was Return of the Giant? Oh, yeah, that's right. No, okay, it's good. Pack cargo. We're done. No. Be nice, trailer, please. Thank you. Did my 7-minute timer even start? Oh, literally just dinged. Okay, get the tea bag out. Ooh. Come here, you bastard. Just drink of tea. Damn it. I don't have spare tires, do I? Nope. Shit. I haven't slowed down and everything. It's fine. Yeah, I'm just fucking bouncing against everything. That's right, the 6900 XD and the repair trailer is up here, so... Oh my god. Think you could do a map with that wind? No, I've thought about that. That was an idea for chaos mode. But no, I don't. The game's kind of made to require winching. I did think that you could possibly do like a no auto winch, but I think it would just be not necessarily difficult. I think it would just make the game more annoying. Because there's so many times where it's just like bullshit SnowRunner stuff as well that causes you to get stuck or tip over or whatever. Yeah, you can make it so like you have to do this, which sometimes is better anyway because fucking breakable bushes and stuff. My god. I think you probably could like if you're allowed to winch between trucks, like bringing another truck to tow, then that could work. But yeah. Hey, Micah. It's going good. I'm getting through things. We did just blow up our tire, but that's okay. There is a repair trailer where we're headed. Damn it. Twitch ads are coming in 2 minutes. Yeah. Zetro still doesn't like mud. Good. I still think they cooked it a little bit too much. Like, I still think they improved it more than they should have. But I'm glad it's, like, not just crazy, crazy good. I mean, it is very good. I think it's still S tier, but... Maybe. It's going to be the one that saves me. Because after all... Come on. It's like, yeah, as soon as it sinks, it's just... she gets stuck. Which adds an hour running. We will be back shortly. In a world. Oops. Where exactly are all these places? Yeah, this way. Close. Too harsh. Oh, a lot of the time it is gas holding sim. Like I said, it's very, very good. Like for like 80-90% of the time it kind of is, but it still does sink in the mud, which is one of the things I liked about it before. I was like, yeah, like if you don't pay attention and you're just cruising around in high or even in auto, as soon as the tires break loose in mud, it kind of sinks down and kind of gets stuck. And yeah, I like that. Now, where did I leave you? Oh, there you are. All right, I'll come this way. Through this diode of a bridge. What is it? Repair. Service trailer. Wow. Wow. Only one tire left as well. Cool. Refuel as well. We do need to come back here, but not very many times. So yeah, we've got enough. Like we should be able to make it up. Or now we can also buy repairs from here too. But yeah, we can go up to the gas station and then get repairs from there or whatever. But yeah, okay, cool. Zetros. I'll just turn around. I'm thinking since I have to bring the twin steer back to the garage at some stage, maybe I'll use it to grab that final fertilizer. Because it's kind of up there. It's near the pipes. Or I could use it for one of the long pipes as well. Let me drink some tea. I'll think about it. Doesn't need to be done right. Oh, also, sorry. Let me also tick that off. What was it? Number 2, right? Heat flow line 2. Heat flow line 2. Okay, I'm just gonna like cross off cargo that I've delivered so that metal beams are done, metal rolls are done, small pipes are not done, bricks are done. All right, cool, sweet. Have I noticed if the mud is different to other maps? Maybe think it. No, because I got the same thing in Zerdania. With the Zetros. Like it was one of the things, like I said, one of the things I liked, like you have to be successful with it, you do still have to drive the truck, as in you got to use your low gears and your diff lock and that sort of stuff. And the Actros is the same. But like this sort of stuff, like I said, it kind of reminds me of what I think the Mac Defense should have been like. Like I should be able to just cruise through here like this because I haven't broken loose on the tires. Even bumping down to low. Rock is only 25% off. 36. Yeah, it's probably not. Yeah, I wouldn't bother. Yeah, like it's quite small. It's not worth that amount of money. And yeah, if you want the game to be, it's not really, I don't think it's really a replayable game either. Like it's not like a game, it's not like SnowRunner where you can play again and do things differently. Like it's kind of not really a game that I could imagine being that much different if you played it again. I don't know how the sandbox has gone because apparently they open worlded it up, as in like you're not so much locked behind everything. Like you don't get teleported around, or it's an option, which is one of the little gripes that I had. But yeah, if you want to make the game longer, you're gonna have to buy more DLCs. So yeah. Better buy, Doc. Just, you know, send me tips. Donations are appreciated. Yeah. No, you don't have to. It's fine. Turn. Okay. I'm driving one-handed because I'm drinking too, which means I can't use my camera and steer at the same time, and quick witching is very hard. Ooh. Now I'll figure out if I want to take both. I don't think I will. I think I'll bring the dairy back with me, and we'll do the airplane fuselage today. That sounds like a bit of fun. That's only just a crossing, yeah. But it is an actual crossing. Not like where I just been crossing like in other places, which have had mixed results. Let's see. Whoops, not there. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. What the fuck? I think it gets more suspension damage once you've blown a tire. I thought I had to turn right there, and then I was like, oh no, I've got to keep going and then turn right. And that's why I crashed. But it's fine. That's fine. It's fine. The repairs aren't far away, so... Fucking lol. What's the percentage at? Must be close. No, we were 70% when we started today. So I don't think we'll catch Telly's 84, 85 that he's at. He was at 74 or something when he started yesterday, I think. Or at least when I jumped in, he was at about 74, so I think I'm basically about a stream behind Telly. Maybe 2. I think the overloading's made a big difference. We were talking about this earlier. The not overloading. Nah, it's not a race. Also brutal mode. Change truck. Repair. Service trailer. New. Change truck. Like the vehicle recoveries took me fucking ages here. Also using the 5600 TS was although Delhi has been recovering with trailers a lot. Not so much add-ons, but he's been using trailers like that. The in-game force lot, that's a bit of a shit thing, but yeah. It's a lot of fun doing it that way, it really is. It's like I said, it's probably my most favorite thing of brutal mode has been the vehicle recoveries. With the good modded trailers, the cool modded trailers. And the add-ons. I'll drink some tea. He did say, he was like, when he was in earlier, he's like, try and get 10% today. We have done a bunch of like we've bought extra cargo from the other map and that sort of stuff, which, you know, should make stuff a little bit faster later on. We've done a couple of partial deliveries as well, like that one we just did. Like now we've only got small pipes to go. Yeah, we need one more. What is it? One more metal roll. And. Ooh, is it? We need consumables. Consumables is the priority. Metal roll, and then I think we're going to need at least one more trip to go get stuff. Because we need some metal beams for crafting the tetrapods. I think we'll need 2. Methinks. We talked about Albuquerque earlier. That's where you grew up. You only live an hour away. Right next to Route 66. Nice. Yeah, did you hear me say that the reason why I want to go to Albuquerque is because of Weird Al Yankovic? Yankovic. He's got a song called Albuquerque. And I guess it's probably more famous nowadays for Breaking Bad, but yeah. Is it A-L-B-U Kirky? That's how you spell it. Kirky! Way back when I was just a itty bitty boy, living in the box under the stairs, in the house down the street from Joe's bait shop. You know the place. It was Joe's Big G. Song's gonna be stuck in my head now. Let it go, Derry. There's no big trailers I have to take back to the other map, are there? Everything comes from the other map to here. Like we've done the one from here. We've got the 2 new trails. What are they? Transformers, pumps, whatever the fuck they are. And then this aeroplane. Whittle hasn't been relevant since you were a kid. How long is his? Probably 10... When was his last album? It wasn't that long ago. Actually, no, maybe 15 years ago. There was the Weird Al movie. That was like, what, 2-3 years ago? Rainn Wilson, Daniel Radcliffe. There's definitely like a thing that I don't like kids don't get these days, like parody songs. Everything's all covers and that sort of shit now. Covers and samples. I mean, I know this is a while ago, but was it Akon? I think it was Akon did a, oh God, like Michael Jackson sample. What was the song called? But the Mama Say Mama Sama Makasa. And I remember my cousin, he was he's in his late 20s now. He was like a teenager at the time. And he was like, oh, I'd like this song better if it didn't have the Michael Jackson stuff in it. Like, why'd they have to get Michael Jackson? And I was like, it's a sample. The song was originally by Michael Jackson. I've seen Weird Al live. It was pretty good. It's on a pretty good show. Oh, that's the wrong way. It's fine. There, you don't care. I should check, you know, instead of just assuming, because assuming makes an ass out of you and me. Big trailers, scout curtains, blah blah blah. Prototype exploration unit, no, coiled tube 7 trailers, the one that we already did, right? Yes, and we've done the heavy fuel tanker, sideboard semi trailer. Yeah, no, okay, no more big trailers here. Yeah, I was saying, Ian, that one of my bucket list items is still to do Route 66, maybe buy a car in the Midwest and then drive it. Probably have to be a convertible. I think like a 57 Corvette would probably be a little bit too expensive, but you know, find maybe an old Caddy or something like that. Could be cool. Try and drive as much of Route 66. Time it with the standing on the corner festival in Winslow in Arizona. See if I can find a girl in a flatbed Ford. Hit the open road and take it easy. Have you heard of Crack Amico? He does parody type raps, but like shit people make fun of on the internet. So I have not. Makosa thing originates from a song by Cameroon musician Manu Dubingo, whose music you're very fond of. Nice. So his was a sample too. Well, kind of. Refuel. Actually, you know what? Let's not. Because we're going to be going via the fuel station, so... Jackson song was inspired by... Yeah, that's cool. Oh my god. Uh-oh. We're stuck on this tree. I was trying to avoid the mud. I'm just going to turn the truck down so I can listen to this song. I know it sounds the same for you guys, but my mix in my ears are different. It's all my cosa. I wonder if he gets any royalties. Rightio, let's get through this gateway. Skirt. What's that? I think so. Come with me if you want to live. Come with me if you want to live. Okay, so we've got to go. We've got to go get that 5 slot. I think though, what I'll probably do. Nope. Return to the Giant. So where does it go? There. Okay, cool. We can leave it there, and then where is it? There's one of the trailers is here. Oh, and the other one's down here. That's perfect. Well, potentially perfect. Here, there it is. There. That's for later on. Too many. Dibungo. Live many years ago. Wonderful performer. Lasting along with us. Yeah, it happens. Yeah, so we're bringing to here. That's good. That's actually really good. But yeah, like I said, I'll probably jump in because otherwise I'll forget that I need consumables. So Zetros, we're taking you first. yeah, that's right. We need to still get that curtain. That curtain side's a real pain in the ass. Particularly for brutal mode, because I can't just winch it with me. Like, I don't really have a reason to bring just a lone truck to the other map. Like, I'm thinking maybe the Tatra, because then it can switch with the Taiga. Like, the Taiga can come back here to get fuel. But still, it's like, yeah. Adam, how you doing, bud? What the hell? My chat just did weird things and everything just popped in at once. And 1982 Michael Jackson used them. I'm saying, you can sing songs. Okay, what if we starting something from his subject? 1982, yeah. You just noticed that truck has rear steering. That's cool. Yeah. There's a couple of trucks that do, but not many. But yeah, the Dairy Longhorn 4520, whatever it is, does. The second or third thought, even though, hold on, and the only one with a second or third thought, even to use a truck without a crane semi-trailer combo, it causes unnecessary anxiety. Not using a crane does it cause unnecessary anxiety. Yeah. I think plenty of people that play normal mode don't run with a crane; they just run the semi-trailer. But like the crane saves you sometimes when you tip. But also, like, you know, being able to pick cargo up and that sort of stuff. Like, even in normal mode, like auto load, yes, but then, like, you know, there's lots of contracts where there's stuff on the ground, and like if you want to move things between trucks, you got to use a crane. Like, yeah. Might have settled out of court. Yeah, that's good of Michael. That's a good guy thing to do, right? I don't need to grab fuel. But yeah, the rear steering does make it a lot more agile. The Azul 73210 has rear steering as well. And so does that Tatra. That Tatra doesn't have rear steering. It's got everything steers. The 2 front axles and the 2 rear axles steer. It makes it nice and maneuverable. So a crane on board in normal mode if you can. It's so damn useful. Makes the vehicle. Yeah, that's exactly. It makes it more self-sufficient, right? Because even particularly normal mode, right? You lose your cargo. You can't just necessarily recover the garage. I guess you could just delete your trailer, but that's going to waste money. So you can't. That's one of the advantages of running like a 2-slot or a 3-slot or whatever. In normal mode, you just recover the garage and try again. But with a semi-trailer, that's a little bit harder. You could always just detach the trailer, recover the garage, and chuck a crane on it, and then come back. We'll see how many consumables we need. Like I said, 1 more metal roll, and we're going to need metal beams, but we won't have enough to get... Because I think we need at least 3 consumables, I think. Recovering or deleting is immersion breaking, yeah. The other situation, not by, yeah. It's just it's a lot of fun, just like getting yourself out of trouble. Like before I started streaming it, like so the reason I started playing SnowRunner again was because I was hanging out with some of my sim racing mates just in Discord, and they were just playing SnowRunner and streaming to Discord, and I was watching. I was like, oh, I remember SnowRunner. I played that back in 2020. And like we were watching, so Sean did logging with me in hard mode in Black River. We had problems with the crane, like co-op just wasn't being happy. But yeah, he was in Zimnogorsk and he was in the Azul 73210, and I think it was the oversized cargo. He was loading up from the garage to deliver to the drilling site in the west. And he just, like, he'd fall over, so he'd just delete the stuff, recover the garage, and then... And it mustn't have been oversized cargo, because it was... I don't think he had a trailer. Oh no, make it around the... Come on. Damn it, trailer. But yeah, he just kept trying over and over again, and I was like, and then eventually he brought a heavy crane to like recover all his shit, to like lift the stuff because he tipped over again. But like, yeah, I was like, ah, man, that's just the try again thing was weird for me. And since I'd played like hardcore in Spin Tires and Mud Runner, actually, let's wait here. Like I was like, yeah, that's a bit immersion breaking, right? I was like, if you didn't have to try again, you'd probably take it easy, take it more careful, and probably not tip over. He's like, yeah. It was always in exactly the same spot too. Okay, you consumables. We need 5 consumables for the other map. Is that right? Also, I need to keep talking because that music might give us a thing. Okay, we do. We need 5 consumables. Okay, that's perfect. 5 consumables, 1 metal roll. We still need to come back and get metal beams later, but that's okay. What's the hardest mission that you can always remember burning you up? Make you take a... I haven't had that. Like, I really enjoy the hard missions. So, Star in the Sky, the Rocket Trailer and Amur and all that sort of stuff. Like, they're my favorite kind of things. Like the heavy trailers and that sort of stuff. It's more like regions that have made me want to like take breaks from the game, like Washington and things like that. Washington, Don, Tennessee. Yeah, like I mean, as you can tell, brutal mode, right? I really enjoy the challenge of the game. Which is not how I play. Like I don't play like, you know, I don't really want to play. I mean, Dark Souls is kind of cool, but like at the same time, like yeah, I'm not like a hard mode kind of guy. Like most games I'll play on regular difficulty. Even some like fucking like Uncharted and stuff, I'll turn the difficulty down because I'm playing for the puzzles and the story and that. It's not like the combat and that sort of thing isn't the thing that brings me to the game. Oh, we missed it. The question: Neil Armstrong, commander of Apollo 11, became the first human to walk on the moon. Oh, we know that. Farming missions made. So, yeah. I've said this before, I didn't actually mind the farming. Were you doing the back, like driving up and down, like you would in real life or in Farm Sim? Because I found that you just drive around in circles. And then there's obviously like breaking it up was the easiest thing to do. Just like do one lot of farming, like get your potatoes and then fuck off and go do something else and then come back to it later and just do that and spread it out. And that was fine for me. But yeah, it's like you just switch your brain off for like 25, 30 minutes and just drive around in circles for a bit and then it's done. It's like, okay, we're done. Let me double check it's not more, not less. Wait, 2 for... Final heat flow line. Oh shit, what the fuck was that? Yeah, definitely, okay. Wish the devs add natural disaster mode where the map is... Oh man, I've talked about this before, right? I talked about it early too, but like before Roadcraft was a thing, right? I thought about it back in 2020 actually. So, you know, I played the game for like 2 weeks back in 2020. on steering wheel, right? My old G27 attached to my desk. And that was the reason I didn't come back to it, because I took the G27 off my desk and it was a pain to put back on. Anyway, I thought, you know how there's the pumps that you need to fix in Black River? There's like 3 locations you got to go fix the pumps in the swamp. I thought that might dry the swamps out, and it didn't. And I was like, that would be cool if when you did that, the swamps dried out a little bit. And then, yeah, I've talked about it before, like having maps that change after certain contracts. So like Maine as an example, Maine is flooded, right? It's flooded from a big storm. If like halfway through or 3/4 of the way through, the flood waters receded, right? And then the road became more usable, the swamp changed, maybe unveiled some more contracts that were, or more tasks that were no longer sunk. That would be cool. Like having an avalanche happen at some stage or something like that, instead of like it's like they've had a natural disaster and it's like caused all these problems, like some of them happening later. Now, obviously, be careful what you wish for, because SnowRunner devs like to go overboard. Farming's a perfect example. But that could be a cool thing, right? Where even if it's not so often like a natural disaster happens while you're playing, but the map actually updating and changing as you play, like more than just bridges, right? Bridges is cool, the bridges and roads getting unlocked, and I think that's a really good thing. But also like, yeah, like you drain the swamp. That would be really cool. Yeah, well, I mean, one of the reasons is probably, you know, the game's old, right? 2020 is fucking, it's like, it's getting up to 7 years old. Next, you know, 6.5, or was it like April or something? I think 2020. So back then it's probably just a technical thing, but obviously they've done it in Roadcraft. So there's, you know, again, another, please make SnowRunner 2, stop releasing DLCs. We'll fucking buy it, man. We'll buy a SnowRunner 2, just, yeah. But yeah, like, that would be a very cool thing. Feel like you're making more of a direct impact to the world. Like, yeah, you build some factories and things like that, but like the actual region doesn't change. It's just like, you know, new factories, new warehouses and that sort of thing. Like, there's a couple of places where you build bridges, but that's only kind of recent. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Yeah, even just having like, and they could overdo this, but have it like when it rains, the fucking roads get more slippery and the mud gets worse, and you got to like wait for it to dry out and things like that. Obviously, the frequency of the rain is a little high for that at the moment, I think. But like, yeah, things like that could even be cool. Right, and back to the gateway. This would make devs feel like working on SnowRunner version of GTA 6. Yeah, I mean, I guess, yeah, GTA's got a lot of details like that in it. But yeah, like I said, like I don't have confidence. I mean, I guess like they've got the new engines, right? That they use for expeditions and roadcraft, and they even docked. I don't know what engine docked uses, but like, you know, maybe they have the ability to build the game. I don't actually know. Like I said, they kind of just feel like modders, the SnowRunner devs. And whether that's because the engine really is tapped out or what, I don't know. I really don't know. I'd love to see an initial public consultation period. I don't. Yeah, I don't know. Because everyone will just be like, let us build roads everywhere. And I don't know how well that would actually work out. Like, I think the devs have to take a proper measured approach to the game, right? Like, it'd just be fucking Reliant Robins and Unimogs everywhere. Like, I think listening to the communities are definitely a thing, but I don't know about like a public consultation period. Ooh, be careful. Everyone wants roadcraft features but doesn't want to play it. Yeah. Yeah, like I've said it before, I don't like that they're turning roadcraft into SnowRunner. Like just let it die. And yeah, like I've said like a million times before, you've all heard it. Like, if you can just build roads like you can in roadcraft in SnowRunner, then it's no longer fucking SnowRunner. Like, it loses everything cool about the game if you can just fix all the roads and drive around like it's ATS ETS. Oh, now that I think about it, I should have brought... The trailer's going to get stuck. Damn it, I knew it. I should have bought 2 package sand back for the crafting to the concrete warehouse. Like, it's not like it's far, but... Mouse? Hello, mouse? Mouse. I don't know why my mouse has been weird. Let it die, yeah. Like, yeah, like I said, you know, I'm really, really hoping that season 20 is the end of SnowRunner. Go out on a bang, a Moor 2.0, like a really difficult map that's not tedious, that's fun. Like, yeah. Yeah, I've talked about it before, like there's stuff in expeditions like the extendable winch, the cargo and that sort of stuff from roadcraft would be fucking really good, like the proper cargo weights and the vehicle weights and that sort of thing. I think building roads is fine, they just need to be careful with it. And the problem is that if they don't make it that you can build it everywhere easily, everyone's going to complain, and then, well, not everyone, but you know, the loud annoying people that want fucking the game to be really easy will complain, and then they'll cave because, I don't know, their sales will go down or whatever. But like, you know, my suggestion would be something like, make it so that building roads is kind of hard. Like, you know, no sand genie, you gotta drive all the way back every time you want a load of sand. Like make it so you have to make the conscious decision that I'm going to fix this road, right? I can either put up with the shit bit of road, or I can spend a bunch of effort fixing it. And then maybe some bits that you can't actually get through without fixing them. Like, you either find a long way around or you build the road, and like make it like that, not make it, I can just build roads anywhere, fucking like a piece of piss, because again, then it's no longer SnowRunner. Also, like a road damage thing, like having to maintain roads would be cool, but yeah. Yeah, clear rocks and that sort of thing as well would be nice. But yeah, like I'd like road building, just it to be measured. The only problem is, like, as the game changes, like, you know, power creep, right? Power creep for road repairs. I don't know why I was just like in a fugue state for a second. I was like, do I go left or right here? I've been here this way like 10 times, maybe even more. I've been along here like 4 times today. No, unfortunately this dairy just does high saddle, low saddle. I don't know if I'd want it to have a crane. Like, it could definitely fit. You just remove this winch, this big winch box on it. Put a crane there, but like, I kind of like that it's specialized. Although I guess it still could be, I don't know. Because like because it does low saddle, the low saddle position's pretty good on it, and it's quite heavy, but like it's pretty efficient on fuel. Like it'd be a decent semi-trailer truck, like low saddle on a crane. The old het, Oshkosh. SnowRunner is about driving logistics and things to support that, not building supported by driving logistics. Very different. Yeah. Yeah, people don't think about what they actually want though. Like the roadcraft thing, right? People wanting damage and that sort of crap. Like it didn't make the game any better. And I'm pretty sure most people that ask for it don't actually play the game with the damage in the field because it's annoying and tedious. Because that's not what the game's about. Wonder. Probably not. You have to think carefully when other things against how it's actually enhancing. Yeah, that's it. Like, yeah, like I use this example all the time, right? When I played the Roadcraft demo, the Sand Genie, I was like, that's fucking dumb. I'm like, the bloody Sand Genie coming along. But then I thought about it after I finished the demo, and I was like, actually, like driving all the way back to a sand quarry for like 200, 300, 400 loads of sand. Nah, like, I realize that it's probably better that they do have a Sand Genie. Trying to think if there's a place where I could load the Kodiak onto this trailer. Unfortunately, I don't think there is. I mean, technically here, we probably... Oh, maybe? I could reverse the trailer up onto that. We need those ramps that Remo puts on his maps. He's got them at all the garages, so you can reverse a trailer up to it, and then you can drive a truck on. That would be cool. GTRPGs. It's tempting to add more realism to the rules, but it almost always adds a grind and needles. Yeah. Like, it's still a game. I wonder if we could do it somewhere in the town. Like there, we probably could, but then we have to drive in there with this and the trailer, so that's probably not a good idea. Ooh, actually, we might... Okay. I'm going to try something. Although we've got to go to the trailer store for it. It might not work, though. Said I could potentially... There, maybe? Nah, it's too hard to get out. Also, I think it's a little too low. All right, well, hold on. Where did we leave the Kodiak again? Down there. Let's try this. This might not work, but we'll see. Gonna cost us a little bit of money, but I want to try. I've never actually tried this thing. Actually, I don't even remember what the Kodiak... No, it's got the crane on it, doesn't it? It does. Good. Good. Very good. Very good, very nice. Bonk. God, I love how maneuverable this truck is. So good. Right. Spin me right round, baby, right round. All drag will help us turn better. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. Oh my god, look at that. It's amazing. Skirt. Okay, Kodiak. Let's go wibbly wobbly. We're gonna try something that might fail, but we'll be fine. I like brace myself for damage there. The big crane on the Kodiak. Yeah, this is yeah. Trucker slide. Also, the feet are annoying as hell. I probably shouldn't use it with I mean, I guess I have to use it with the race suspension, otherwise the feet will be even closer to the ground. You know what they should do? You know how they've got the extended frame on a lot of trucks? You see where I'm going with this, right? So I can be able to cut the end of the frame off of this and off the Fleet Star. Obviously you need an extended frame for like the 2-slot and that sort of thing, but like that big, that could be cool. Get the old angle grinder out. Although this does mean that you can tow a trailer with this crane, which is hilarious. Also, it doesn't look like it's straight, right? I guess because the frame's damaged, but it doesn't look like it's straight in comparison to the crane. Oh. Oh, I probably should on it. Yeah, might as well. I'm just thinking about fuel. I might grab fuel in the well, I'll top the fuel up with the dairy and then I'll go grab fuel with this. It's because we're going to be away from the fuel. I moved the toucher. The toucher was at the sawmill, which is nearby to where we're going, but that's all right. All right. Okay. Let's see. This might be a bad idea. This might not work. Which are the now running? I have a feeling there might be wider ones, but this should be okay. The Kodiak's not very wide. I haven't actually looked.
so much work to do.
Ooh, okay, that might not work.
Repairing bridges, clearing tunnels, hauling turbine through the rubble, driving trucks through the muck, hauling water across the floods.
Oh, there we go. That's a nice wide one. Okay, that's not what I want though. Do I have a ramp 4 slot on the map? No, I don't. But I need, this trailer is what I need. The trailer, I need it for the contract. So, I'm just being lazy. I don't want to, yeah, you know what? Like, I don't want to drive the Kodiak. We'll see if this works. But we might be able to just, oh God. Oh God. We might be able to just, chuck this on the back of the trailer. Kodiak might be able to get up there. Let's try. What's the difference between brutal mode and hard mode? The bot put a description there, but yeah, hard mode's kind of easy. So a bunch of multipliers, 4 times and 6 times stuff, and then a bunch of house rules, which is something that we're doing now. So cargo over 4 slots needs to be lifted by a heavy crane. So we got to go get the airplane cargo, which we need this crane for. Oh, great success. Oh yeah. I wish I had this earlier, but okay. Right, change truck. Back trucks and trailers. Let's go. Fuck yeah. And we'll just drive it. It might tip over when we drive it off. But that's fine. We've got a dairy here, we can upright it. Oh, I should have taken a screenshot. Oh, it's too late. That actually worked out really well. Oh, I should have gone through it too late. Should have gone through the town. Oh, it's 11:46. We're not going to have time to do this. Okay, so essentially we're going to drive this to where the aeroplane is. So yeah, we won't. I don't have. Maybe we will have time. We'll see. We'll see how long it takes. We probably won't get this contract done, unfortunately. So I guess we can probably go for guessing percentage. I didn't realize it was so late. We only got about 15 minutes left till we're done. So yeah, started at 70% today. So what do you guys reckon we got to? We've got a little bit done. We've done a bunch of like partial contract deliveries, and we've got obviously cargo like waiting at the gateway and things like that that will assist us later on. So yeah, 78 from Nen, nice. Depends how long. Yeah, it might not take us too long. Maybe we will finish this one. I think we will. Also, is Telly streaming or Nate streaming? Let's have a look. Between 71 and 80? Nah, you can't give us a range. You gotta be oops. All in, mate. You know. Confident with your guesses. There we go. Live. They always overestimate my capabilities. Yeah, sounds about right. It's also hard because, like, because there's not 100 things. Like, it's not like it's 1% for everything. Oh my god, bridge. Oh my god, bridge. Okay, good. Yeah, it's not 100%. Sorry, 1% for everything you do. Yep. Yep, Telly is streaming. Here we cruising along. Ugh. 75 from Adam, 76 from Mick. Nice. So we got a 78, a 75, a 76. And I assume Nate's probably not streaming since he finished Chiapas. Not mad. Matt's playing. We'll see if he's still playing at the end. He's finishing off Zerdania by the looks, ending West Asia. Now, there's not really a good way. Like, all of this is shit. We might go up to here, and then if we get up to there, it's like quite good. What? What's wrong? Come on, truck. Stop doing Taker things. So we might need to steal a little bit of fuel out of the Kodiak. The Kodiak can just be abandoned in the swamp. Because, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to bother. It will save a bit of money, but I don't know if I'm going to bother sending it to do the large pipes. I might just auto-load them. We have 6 of them, though. It's, what, $5,700? No, $5,400. $5,400. Worshy! 25 bit bangers are nice. How's your Wednesday going, buddy? Working and looking? Yeah, that's fair. Right, yeah. You know what? Just heading straight through. I guess we only need to really make it back to the tarmac because we can go via the fuel station. Let's go, Rexit. We got this. Also, I still haven't found the crocodile. I haven't really been looking for it. Apparently there's a crocodile somewhere. Obviously the ones at the crocodile farm. Had to get the code back on. So there is a mod. I can't remember what it's called. It's called the. I think it's the concrete friction bridge. Where it's a bunch of bridge panels that are trailers. I essentially bought that and then used it as a ramp, and it worked really well. Just go back like 10 minutes, you'll see. Probably not even. It actually worked a lot easier than I thought it would. I've never done it before. Much easier just to use the winch. It'll make it, but it's faster to do it this way. Purge complete. Right, I'm pretty sure it's over there, right? Yeah, there it is. You know what? Okay. Okay, so we're just going to drive the Kodiak off so it might tip over. But that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make, Kodiak. No, that's not far enough. Damn it. Can I? Not really. Sad Hulk music. Very fitting, yeah. All right, you ready to tip over? Oh, the trailer's not as level as I thought it would be, but that's okay. Bonk. Bonk. Didn't even get its feet wet. Come on, Crane. Look, it's caught on something. It's caught on me. Yes, it was caught on me. Restore crane. I kind of want to... Wait, change truck. 226. I just want to chuck a little bit of fuel in the dairy. We're going to leave this here for now. I don't know if I can reach. Oh, I can. Sweet. Yep, there we go. It's like 50 liters. All right, let's go. This is going to get caught on everything, isn't it? I don't know if it's the truck or the plane that's caught. A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Yep. It's caught in this tree here. It's caught in this tree here. It's also potentially caught on the Kodiak. You can... It is a little shady, but unpacked cargo does not get caught on trees. So if I really need to, I can unpack. Obviously, it has a risk of falling off, and I got no crane, so... Yeah. Right, and then... We're going to go this way. To there. Right, let's go, dairy. So yeah, we might as well finish this. We'll finish it about 15 minutes late. If you want to update your percentages, let me know. Add this contract. What was it? 78, 75, and 76 were the 3 guesses we've had so far. Started at 70 today. You do with 78, yeah. Also, I don't think it needs diff lock on this hard pack stuff. It's the muddy shit where it kind of needs diff lock. I do wish that this bridge got fixed. Like, it looks like it should get fixed, but it doesn't for some reason. Let's go, winch. Make it faster. Roll. In the dodgy part of Chiapas. Yeah, but we fixed other stuff around here. We fixed like a roadblock and stuff and shit. Like, it makes sense for this contract, right? You have to drive into the swamp. You still have to get out of the swamp, but like having... And like... Sorry, I'm just going to rant. Not rant, but like this light blue stuff, or this blue stuff instead of the greeny grey, like it's hard packed, so it's easier to drive on. So like, you know, you pick it up from there, You drive along there, you go through a bit of a shit bit, and then you go up across the bridge. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's just, I think it makes sense that they would have the bridge fixable, but I mean, SnowRunner devs do what SnowRunner devs do, which is fucking random shit. That's right, there'd be crocodiles. 77 from Royal, nice. It's the feet of the trailer are being pain. What? Truck? Where are you going? Steer left. I wasn't watching. Oh, I forgot to get a screenshot. God damn it. Someone, why didn't anyone remind me? I swear all my screenshots are from this side of the truck. I like try and mix it up too, but then I'm like, I've got to get to the other side of the truck. It's like, yeah, but that screenshot sucks. SnowRunner's good side. Usually the right-hand side of the truck. There are the crocodiles. No crocodile farm. Doing a crocodile roll. It's always one of the front tire screenshots that gives you the illusion of a big heavy machine. Yeah, but I mean, like, it could be on the left side of the right side, right? Son of a bitch. Elistero. Oh, fuck off. Nope. This might be bad. Oh god. Yep. Okay. We're good. Okay, so that sign unpacked cargo does get called on. If that was a pole, I'd just be able to unpack, drive forward. But yeah, it's all right. We're good. Jeez, and you ain't trying, yeah. Now. This little mud pit's really shit. It's actually, yeah. The 5600 TS got caught in here. Okay, bridge, be nice, please. When I drove over it before, it did weird things. Okay, we're good. Use a slight feel of the map. The fem is unlocked. Yeah. So the swampiness is kind of a little bit like, I think more Pine Line Bay than Navira Hills, but yeah. Like around near the garage in Pine Line Bay in North Carolina is definitely has this kind of vibes. Like that shitty road you got to go down to get to the trailer store. Right. Will we make it is the question. Well, I won't go to the fuel station. We've got the Avonhorn on the way. We'll do our best to make it to the Avonhorn. It can always drive up and top us up if we need it. Which ads are coming in? Hold on. Can I cancel that and snooze? Actually, you know what? I can do that. Can't I? How does that work? Oh, son of a bitch. Oh no. Oh no, this is bad. All drive, please. Oh fuck. Ah, and the camera. 14.7. I shouldn't have turned the ads on. 14.7 and 06. Hold on. Oh my god. Okay, we're good. The Duke of Marlborough led Allied forces to a stunning victory at Ramil, I guess. This battle was a pivotal moment in which larger European war. Marlborough. Did I say, is it like the Boer War or something? No. Oh no. Okay. So these poles, did they change it? You used to be able to unpack. Now I'm in trouble. Oh my god, I'm in... Son of a bitch. Shit. Yeah, I don't know, maybe they changed it. So you can't. Like, there's no way. I should have gone just down the road. This won't take long thing. You finish in 10 minutes. Yeah, exactly. That's... And now the trailer's stuck. Oh my god, the corner, okay. Oh. Fuck. I was about to say we might completely blow the truck up. doing this. Yep. And the nighttime does not help. Oh, fuck. Else. If anyone wants to know, this is not the way. Uganda Knuckles does not approve. How many tires have I fucking exploded? My god. Oh my god. Twitch ads are coming. Oh. Don't see that way, see this way. Okay. I mean, we still got poles, but we're gonna have to go repair and grab fuel. Oh my god. The fuel tank's about to explode. Oh, pole. Okay, we're good. Right, so just a tip for anybody, don't go that way. Or don't try and go that way. Such an upbeat song too. Twitch ads are now running. We just had that. Sorry Twitch users. How many blown tires do we fucking have? Jesus. I kind of wish I left the Zetros nearby. We'll go get fuel first. God, no, fuel tank's dead. Quickly, quickly. Damn little gutter. Come on. I don't think there's many repair points in here either. That's how we got the Kodiak up. I can't see it. Where is it? There. Attached trailer. Repair. Quickly. Repair. Gas tank. Nope. Oh, we've got spare tires on this. I forgot that. Right. Okay. We are repaired. Phew. I forgot this has got spare tires on it. I mean, we're not near the restock place, so yeah. We did make it. Now we got to unfuck this because it's banged into a pole. Oh my god. Okay. It's fine. We're good. We're still driving. We'll get this done. And then we're raiding telly and we're going to bed. What I mean, right? Me and Nate play co-op. We've talked about playing co-op for some stuff. Same with telly and that sort of thing. I think we kind of all like playing like SnowRunner's pretty good solo, but like time zones is one thing. Like it's early in the morning for him now. Like Saturday my time, like Saturday morning, it'd be Friday night for him. Like I've played some what's it called, like farm sim with Zing and things like that. And like I played, fucking hell, sorry, repair. We played some Roadcraft with JJ and Zing and wait, did Nate play as well? Yeah, Nate played. There's the four of us. So yeah. It just, yeah, the schedules are a bit tough. The Europe and US line up a lot better, but Australia's a little bit. Europe's not too bad, because like when I start at 6 PM, it's like 8 o'clock in the morning. So obviously, I mean, that's work time, but like on weekends that works out. But yeah, like a Saturday morning for me is a Friday night, or a Sunday morning is a Saturday night sort of thing. But I don't know. I think it'd be too hard to do a whole series, right? Like 1,000 hours getting schedules right between multiple people on opposite sides of the planet. Yeah, if Zing was, you know, I don't know if he's still in the chat. Farms in Fridays, I'm fucking all up for that. Play Saturday mornings. Paul Hogan is a national treasure. We've talked about Paul Hogan a little bit lately. But yeah, I've been like when I'm not streaming, I've done some like Motor Town and things like that with Telly, like on Tuesday nights when I don't usually stream, so I won't stream it, but I'll jump on his stream and hang out and do things. The thing is with SnowRunner, like I have a little bit of FOMO. Like someone says they're doing a contract, I'm like, I want to do that contract. make it through there. Damn it. Oh, fuck off. Oh, bullshit. It doesn't make it? What? Are you serious? Are we supposed to go... Does the other side? I guess it'll fit through the other side. My God. I guess, you know, don't drive the wrong way, maybe. This does look a lot worse, but... Puerto Alvaro. Rightio. So, this will be it. We will check the percentage in a second, but yeah. We've got a raid set up on telly, so hang around for that. Now, do we get an animation? Oh, I've got to actually deliver it, right? It's not just a drive to. Sweet! Oh, we get to keep the trailer. Interesting. I don't really want it, but interesting nonetheless. Let's just move it over here. Yeah, so tomorrow night is what, Thursday? So yeah, we'll probably stream tomorrow. Like I said, I do have a thing I've got to sort out with my car, so maybe we might end up starting late depending on how work and that sort of stuff goes. Oh, careful. I want to take it to the right. But yeah, we'll more than likely be streaming tomorrow. If I'm not, I'll put something in the Discord and potentially on YouTube as well as a post. But yeah, let's detach trailer. This will be used for the big trailer up there. Actually, we'll just move this out of the way. Right, out of the way. Right, there we go. So percentage-wise, I think we're probably at... It'll be 77 or 78%, my guess. 78. There we go. Who was that? Was that Yunan? Someone on Twitch guessed 78. But yeah, so we've got 8% done today. We have done a bunch of partial deliveries. We've got cargo sitting at the gateway here, ready to do some more deliveries on the other map. But we're getting through it, right? Like we've got, these are all tasks, scout tasks, like these are the scout flatbed with consumables on it. Whoops. This one is water, so when we come back from the other map, ooh, it's up there too. Okay, when we come back from the other map, we'll bring some water with us. And yeah, there's also, yeah, that's, yeah, both in the north, because the water tower is all the way down here. And the water tower on the other map is actually not that far from the gateway, it's just over here. So we can just duck over, grab the water, come back in. But yeah, you burned out on SnowRunner, took a year or two off, you're just getting into Lake Cobb Demanded. Nice, yeah, that happens. Getting burned out and that sort of thing, but you know, the game's fun, can be fun to get back into. So yeah, hopefully you're enjoying Lake Cobb. But yeah, like I said, that is going to do it for tonight. Got a raid set up on telly, so hang out for that. I haven't got a raid set up on Twitch. Yeah, okay. But yeah, what was the percent? I think you got it right, 78%. Yeah. But yeah, thank you very much for coming to hang out. Back tomorrow, albeit maybe starting late. But thank you very much for coming to hang out, and I'll see you next time.